Welcome back to Dungeons and Huskies, episode 8. Last time when we met, our intrepid group was fighting through a bandit camp of Drow. They managed to strike a deal with them in an effort to save Professor Schwartz, and then immediately broke their deal and continued the fight. They ended up being successful and saved Professor Schwartz, who has now joined the party, asking them if they will continue on to the Tomb of Natuk and help him with his journey. In exchange, he would, if he could find the Codex at Natuk, he would go ahead and translate the book for them. At that point, someone decided to go through a passage to the north, even though they had been warned in a letter that it was dangerous not to go because they have no other way out. There was a cave-in. As soon as that door opened, Jarlene started going crazy and trying to get through the door. The rest of the party tried to contain Jarlene, whilst Jaubo mind spiked Jarlene to see exactly what was going on in there. And Jaubo also became completely infatuated with getting through that door. Crono went through and locked the door behind him, was engaged by something, and the rest of the party is trying to figure out exactly what they can do for Jaubo and Jarlene. We left off with everybody in initiative, and top of the round would be Bator.
Yeah. Interesting. I finally top of the round and I... Alright, was that door locked or closed or whatever?
The door directly to your north, the palisade?
Yeah, the palisade.
It is in fact locked.
I guess we're still restraining Jarlene then.
Jarlene popped into her shell, breaking many of her bonds, but she's still being held by Kit and Vistra.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna again prepare an action to actually I'm gonna prepare an action to attack any hostile that comes through the door for the next turn. Yeah.
Okay. Attack them with what?
My mallet, that's all I got left. I got a mallet and one holy strike left. That's it.
Alright.
I'll smite.
That would bring us to Jarlene. Jarlene is going to remain in her shell. And then Jaubo.
So I'm disconnected from that. I'm still affected.
Yes, you are still affected.
Still affected. Okay. Well, I'm going to continue what I'm going to do before and break.
Pantera's hold on you?
Yeah, I'm going to break Pantera's hold on me and then try to bolt on over to the north.
Alright, you can do either an athletics or a dex to try and get away from her.
I will be doing a... does Pantera have metal on there?
No.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't want to do that. I will do a dex.
Okay. Against her... Jordan, do you have stat block for Pantera pulled up?
Bullocks.
Oh, sorry, I was muted.
Alright,
where would that be in?
Jordan, I just sent you a stat block. Go ahead and use that to roll a strength or athletics check.
Okay. RD22 for strength. Slash R D20 +2. Ooh.
Alright, Jaubo, you have broken free. You're able to slip out of Pantera's jaws.
Okay. And I'm still able to evade.
Yeah, you can move. That was just your action. You still have movement. Bonus action if you have something.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I make it here.
So that gate is locked, and since you are fighting your allies, they would have you would have to actually shove past them, which would be a strength check.
Okay.
And so that's 2 people that you would have to shove past. You've already performed your action, so that would have to wait till next turn.
Get the fuck out of my way!
Okay, so I wouldn't be able to like push past all of them.
It would take you a couple tries. I'd let you do it as, since you're trying to shove past 2 people, I'd let you do it as all in one action. It would just be 2 rolls, but that would be next turn.
Question.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Or you can
Do it.
try to go around.
Alex has a question, Brandon.
I mean, this is one gate, right? I can't really.
Yeah, the gate is locked. So, Alex, what do you got?
Yeah, so being a gnome and a pretty short, like I think it would make sense for Jaubo to try to like sidestep around them, kind of like a dog skittering between your feet.
That's
like,
an option, but
trying to
we
catch
should
it.
probably not be metaing and telling other people how to play their turns.
Yeah.
I'm
It's just
okay.
a thought I had, not trying to meta.
So what was that,
I'm
Jaubo?
gonna just disengage for that. I'm just gonna disengage with that and just wait till my next turn until I do more things.
Okay. That brings us to Megdit.
Alright, how's my cage process been going?
Or what?
This thing.
It's been like 5 minutes, and so you have some of it built.
Alright, still continuing.
Okay. only 50 more minutes. All right, that brings us to Vistra.
I'm gonna look over at Megdit and just kind of nod in an affirmation of his commitment to that box that he has. Otherwise, let me take a peek here. So I'm still holding Jarlene while she's in her shell, right?
Correct.
Okay. I mean, the door is locked, so I'm not too scared of it. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let go of Jarlene since there's no movement anymore as she's shelled, and just gonna kind of turn to Guabin Schwartz and ask him, what is over there that would make a turtle and a gnome want to be there so badly? You have to know, aren't you a scientist or something?
Well, I am a scholar of sorts, but I do not know what's beyond there. I just know that my captors lost a few men and women. There were screams and cries, and then no more. After that, they were barred from passing.
Barred from passing, what do you mean?
Barred from passing through the gate.
Going towards where our other companion went, or coming out?
Yes, following the little creepy man, yes.
Okay. Should we go in and help him? Do you know?
You do what you like.
Useful. In that case, I'm gonna use Pantera to try and restrain the gnome again.
All right, go ahead and roll an athletics check or a strength check. Jaubo, roll strength, athletics or dex, whichever you want to try to get away.
Son of a bitch. Oh fuck.
Jaubo evades.
This gnome is really fast. That'll be my turn for that.
All right, then Crono, it's your turn.
Oh fuck. In that case, shit. I already attacked before, right?
You did attack it.
Knife at it, I think.
Did I miss?
You hit it.
Okay. I'm scrolling up to try and remember what my specific attack type was on that, because I don't remember if I used psychic blades or not.
You threw a psychic blade at it.
Okay. So if I move, does it gain attack of opportunity?
It probably would.
Okay. So I'm just like, I really have nothing better to do at this point. It's kind of do or die, so I'm gonna try and throw one of my blades at it. Well, I'm gonna try and stab it actually first. Oh, okay. Well, that's great. I'm assuming that doesn't hit.
Your blade misses as you try to slash at it. It kind of disapparates and then reappears where you slashed.
Yeah, that tracks. I'm gonna try and follow that up there, and pray to the Jesus that I get him. 22.
That one's a hit.
So I hit it, and I just kind of look around frantically. I don't know what to do, so that'll
It
be
cries
my
out
turn.
in pain.
Good, I think to myself.
The rest of you don't hear it crying out, though.
It cries out to itself.
What was that?
Nothing. I'm just fucking up. Don't mind me.
That brings us now to Kit.
Yeah. So yeah, I have him restrained through the grappler feet. So I'm just gonna hang out with Jarlene, and I guess can I just kind of pay closer attention to Jarlene and try to figure out like why Jarlene is trying to get through the door.
Sure. What skills are you trying to use to determine that, or from what background or aspect are you trying to do that?
Insight probably.
Yeah, roll an insight check then. You're just trying to use your intuition to maybe glean something?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, roll insight.
I think it's rolling. There we go.
It is. You're not able to determine maybe a medical reason, but you see her sniffing the air and salivating.
Okay. Interesting.
She seems hungry.
All right. That's it. That's my turn.
All right, Bator, it's back to you.
Same thing I did prior to this. I'm guarding the door.
Okay.
Yeah,
Crono. Oh, what was that?
I said any hostile comes through it, I whack them.
There you go. Crono. The thing in front of you swipes and misses you.
I yell, "Avast!"
That brings us to Jarlene. Jarlene is going to go ahead and pop out of her shell, but she is still restrained by Kit. She's going to try to break free. Kit, how do we go about that again?
I am athletics. You are athletics or acrobatics, and we're both restrained, so we both have disadvantage, but we both have advantage.
So we can just roll once then.
So just straight, yeah.
Fucking +10. Such bullshit.
helps.
I love it. Yar.
Jarlene fails to break free.
Ooh.
All right, so you still have her restrained. Jaubo.
Can I do a what would I have to do to break free or try to break free?
You are free currently. The Pantera was unable to grab you.
No, not free, but like from the mind influence.
Mind spike is concentration, right?
Believe so. It's concentration.
All right.
Up to an hour.
Then go ahead and do a Constitution save, and if that succeeds, then you realize you need to break the mind spike. You're able to realize that you're acting kind of crazy.
Okay. What did the old wizard say? Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out.
See Jaubo over there meditating.
One with me. Neither with one. Just fucking. Oh, that was weird. Hey guys, what are we up to?
Fuck.
Strange. I was in danger.
I'm like, it felt good. It was like when you pee on your leg, it's that warmth, that sensation. Initially, then it got bad.
Like literally?
Vistra,
Yes.
Vistra beckons Pantera to just walk slowly towards her away from the weird gnome.
Alright, and you are able to describe any of the sensations or thoughts that you gleaned if you so choose.
Yeah. I'm going to describe what I felt, and then connect that to what's going on with Kronos up top.
Go for it.
Yeah.
Describe it.
Oh, like you know the feeling when you like first pee, and then like that sense of relief. Well, that's exactly how it felt, and it's like this. It's like continuing. So it's like a euphoria, and I'm sure that's exactly what's happening in Crono up top. So that's why he's going there. You're welcome.
What the fuck?
That is the weirdest way to describe what I typed to you before.
It is the Jaubo way, though.
I like it.
Yeah, it's
Is the gate? How's the gate locked? Is it just magically locked, or is it?
No, there was a large mechanical lock, and either Vistra or Crono had the key. I don't recall.
Vistra has it.
Does it? Is there a handle on the other door? So if, let's say, I like it pushes, like if it's like a push out.
It pushes away from you guys. There are no handles. Just a couple holes where the chains are run through, and it's locked with like a giant padlock.
Okay. I ain't got nothing, so I'm good. There's nothing really.
No fire.
All right, that brings us to mate it.
Alright, how many times have passed?
6 seconds.
About another 6 seconds have passed.
Alright, continuing building.
Oh my god, so much commitment.
I appreciate that. Vistra.
Since Jaubo doesn't seem so crazy anymore, I'm gonna maybe ask if Kit can pull Jarlene away from the gate and continue to restrain him, and the rest of us can go forward as I have the key. So,
Okay.
do you think you could do that, Kit?
Sure, I could try.
All right. So
That brings us to Crono's turn then.
yeah. So once Kit performs that, Vistra will go and unlock the door.
Okay.
For Crono here, he's still just trying not to die, so he's going to, again, try and just stab the ever-living shit out of this thing. Does a 19 hit?
It does.
So he'll do that, and he'll follow up with his secondary offhand one. Does a 17 hit?
It does not.
And he goes, shit! And,
Once again, it screams out in pain, a sound that like drives into your very brain. You want your ears to start bleeding, but they don't.
damn it. I wish they would. Thank you. That's my turn.
That brings us to Kit.
Okay. I release the restraining grapple. And
So that's just a normal grapple, right?
yeah. So now I want to shove. So shove to like push him 5 feet, but I want the 5 feet to be like him switching places with me.
So you're just gonna basically grab him and flip him over your head.
Yeah. Or like swing him around, whatever's easier. So I
Sure.
have advantage on this, and then you would be normal.
Suplex.
My athletics against your athletics or acrobatics.
Sounds good to me.
$15.
Ooh.
You are unable to lift the several 100-pound turtle.
Okay. I'm gonna try again.
Use your knees. Your knees.
Wow.
Oh.
You were still unable to lift the giant turtle.
Oh no, I got 16.
16 versus 15 though.
Oh yeah, you rolled twice. Got it, because you had advantage. You with some effort, you lift her up and throw her over your head like a sack of grain, I guess. But you wouldn't really throw that over your head normally. Anyway, you succeed.
Sweet. So that's all. Still grappled.
Sounds good. Jordan,
Hi.
the beast swings at you. Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
All right. This brings us to Bator.
Yeah, the door was locked with a key, right?
Correct.
Yeah, can I prepare an action for when Vistra opens it, so that I can like go through it right after she opens it?
Of course.
Yeah, I'm
Are you going to use your maximum movement?
yeah.
Okay. Once the door opens, you can take your max movement to get through it. Brings us to Jarlene. Jarlene's going to try to break the grapple. She's unable to do so.
Sweet.
You still hear her muttering to herself.
Yes.
Jaubo.
Yes. Hello?
It's your turn.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. Mother yourself, what can I do? I will. I'm just gonna chill. There's not. Just self meditate right now, just with the winds blow.
Just recovering.
Yeah, just recover. Just let it be.
Okay. Then Megd it.
Continuing what I've done.
Oh my god.
All right. Keep going. Vistra, it's your turn.
I'm gonna unlock the
Get out, man.
gate.
You're welcome, Ronald.
I'm going to unlock the gate, the palisade, whatever the hell it's called. And let's see. Vistra can only move 25 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And
Whoa.
huh?
No, never mind, never mind.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up here, unlock it, and then I'm gonna just walk up to my maximum distance, and that'll be my turn.
All right. What's her passive perception?
Let's see. Passive perception is.
That should just be 10 plus your perception score.
If only it looks so nice on my phone. Passive perception is 14.
10 plus perception.
I'm sorry, you cut out, Jordan. Did you say a number?
14.
Awesome. Thank you. Okay. You see Crono swiping it. She can't see anything else, but she sees you facing off, squaring off with something. Bator, did you want to take your movement now?
Oh yes. I'm maximum 60, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And what's your passive perception?
Minus 12. 7.
All right, that's rough terrain, so it'll cost you double to get through those stalactites.
Okay.
Or stalagmites, sorry.
Means I can only take 10, which is fine because I intend here, which should be good.
What's your? Oh, did you take dash?
Yeah, maximum
Got it.
My maximum. I thought that's what you meant. My maximum.
No, that's totally fine. As soon as you get in there, you notice with every step you take on this soft, spongy moss, little clouds of spores are coming up and flying around you. In the distance, you see a form materialize. It's shadowy and, well, difficult to make out. It just kind of seems to be fluid, but like smoke.
And yet, could you please enlarge the token for my benefit, please?
I will not until other people are in here. I don't want to give it away for everyone.
Okay.
All right, that would bring us to Jarlene. And Jarlene is going to try once again to break free.
I want to break free.
I don't think I went.
Did you not?
I don't think so.
I think you're right. So you'll go ahead and take your turn. She fails to break free.
Didn't Kit flip her over his head?
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna take Jarlene further and further away. So I'll just do two more of those checks. Okay, so 19 and 15. We're basically just shoving 5 feet each time.
You succeed twice,
Nice.
and you kind of push her through that tent.
Yeah. Just like I got this, guys.
All right.
You go take care of that.
Jarlene. I mean, Jaubo. Dang it, Jaubo.
Okay. The gate's open now that Vistra's gone through.
The gate is open, and some people have passed through.
Want to confirm. 1, 2, 3. I move forward. 4, 5, right behind Vistra. And I don't really see anything in front of me because she's blocking the way. So I tap her. Hey, Vistra, can you move?
You're able to move past your own allies.
Oh yeah, okay.
I stepped to the side.
That's fine. That's pretty much. I already hit my max movement speed.
Got it.
I remain to the side.
All right, Megdit, you see a bunch of your allies passing through the gate, and you are right next to Jarlene, who's being shoved, basically just rolling back on her shell by Kit.
What is it? What is prone for a turtle exactly?
I'd say on their back, on their shell.
Is that
Okay.
prone?
So really it's supine, but, you know.
Oi, kid, what's going on?
Right.
Where's everyone?
Oh, I think there's a fight going on back there. Through the door.
Oh. And then I just grab my axe and just gonna dash in.
Finally!
Alright, that's all my turn.
Oh, brother.
Oh yeah.
All right, Vistra.
So let's see. Vistra is 25 feet, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on a second. I gotta look at the other screen in order to figure that out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it rough terrain in between Bator and Crono? I can't tell.
It is. All those little rocks are stalagmites, and they are rough terrain.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. So Vistra is tentatively going to move 10 feet here, 10 feet here, And then I'm going to see if she has any distance weapons here. Well, you know what? It wouldn't be Vistra without doing a Vistra thing. I'm going to throw a short sword at this thing.
Yes.
Yes. Slave Queen.
So I believe I'm proficient with short swords.
Yes.
So let's see. Actions.
It would just be D20 plus her dex plus proficiency.
So /R D20 plus 4 plus. What's your dex plus? God damn it, get out of the way. No, proficiency is 3, dex is 4. Okay. So, okay, fuck me, I guess. /R D20 plus 7. Does a 16 hit? It doesn't, does it?
It does not.
Let me double check here. I can hit twice, can't I?
Yeah, you can use an offhand attack, but then you would not be able to add proficiency to that, to the damage.
Right.
So would I still be rolling
Same
D20
roll.
plus? Okay. So I'm gonna try again with my other sword because the other one just clanked and hit something else. And I'm gonna sadly have both of my short swords just do something wrong. And I'll just let out a big sigh and be like, not again.
You also have Pantera.
I'm just gonna have Pantera move up with whatever the maximum speed is on said Panther. Let me.
Max is 50.
So let's see. 10, 20, 30, 40. I'll just get it over to here, so that's kind of in the background. And that will be my turn.
All right, that brings us to you, Crono.
Ah! I kind of just watch in astonishment as, just like the last fight, Vistra's short swords fall just short, ironically, of where they were meant to hit.
Short. I see what you did there.
Thank you. So I'm going to kind of hopefully be bolstered, and I'm going to try and stab this thing again to retribute our terribleness. 15 doesn't hit, though. So
Does not.
I'm kind of feeling Vistra's vibes as I'm here, so I'm going to try and follow up to redeem myself. 19.
That's a hit.
So that'll be good old 5 Damarinos on that guy, and I'll just kind of glance around and be like, okay, people are here. Okay, okay. And I'm just still staring at this thing.
All right, that brings us to Kit.
Okay. I can't really see on the map, but can I basically pull Jarlene like around a corner so Jarlene can't see like the doorway?
There is a pillar of stone here that you could hide her behind. And there's a tent here or tent here.
I'm basically trying to shove her behind that pillar.
Okay.
Actually, no, just into one of the tents. I'm gonna shove her into this tent. Right there.
Which one? This one or this one?
Yeah, just the one that we're next to. That's so laggy.
You're successful. She is in the tent.
Okay, does it have any noticeable effect on her condition?
No, she continues to sniff the air and try to fight you.
I don't know. That's it. I will. That's it. That's my turn.
All right.
Actually,
Crono. Oh, go ahead.
I'll do another grapple for like restraining. $25.
You win.
Okay. 25.
Jarlene.
With strain.
She is very, very restrained. You have her on the back, on like her back, on her shell, and you're like holding all her limbs so she can't flop.
Yep.
I'm just a turtle.
All right. With that, that shape moves up to there. And this one moves to here. Crono, this one again swipes once at you, and it misses. And it also tries to swipe at Vistra as its arm extends, and it also misses.
This motherfucker got Laffy Taffy arms.
It was just a tendril of the smoky substance reaching out, but it did not hit her.
Okay.
Bator.
Flank, but will be it. Right. We shall attack this guy to my upper left. Does a 9 hit? Because of
This guy? No.
Awesome.
You got anything else for me? There we go.
Yeah, doesn't that 1 hit?
No, you end up accidentally hitting one of the stalagmites and dropping your weapon.
Oh, awesome, cool, great. Is picking it up an interaction or a full action?
Yeah, it'll be an interaction.
Yeah, I have that saved up, so I pick up my weapon. Cool, that's it for this turn.
Sounds like a plan. That brings us to Jarlene, who is going to try to break free.
As you do.
You win again.
Jesus Christ.
It's almost like you
Who'da
specialize
thunk
to be
it?
a grappler.
It's a professional wrestler right there.
Almost. Jaubo.
I'm gonna move up closer. See what's going on.
And what's your passive perception?
It is passive perception is 11.
God
All right, you're
dang.
able to see the 3 figures that are attacking your friends, and you also see another one spring up about here, just kind of materialize out of thin air as you step onto the moss.
Okay. Whoa, ghost. I'm gonna one moment. I have to think about this. I'm gonna cast the minor illusion and have my behind a fox pet. I always forget their name.
So you broke up there. I heard you say minor illusion, and they were talking about Pantera.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide behind Pantera and then cast the minor illusion like right around here of myself.
What's your illusion?
Just for me.
You're casting an illusion of yourself?
Yes. It's like a image of me.
Well, I mean, you're small enough, so...
Yeah. Two can play this ghost game.
Is that where you cast it?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Alright, just so we know, it's going to get a red dot. Alright,
I don't even notice
that brings
him.
us to Megdit. What's that?
Alright.
I just want to note I don't even notice the small gnome that appeared in front of me. Because he's that tiny.
Your passive perception's high enough, you definitely noticed.
Damn it! I see him and I go, oh!
Alright. Alright. I guess so. Only thing that they can do is just rush to the center of the battle. And that's all of my turn.
How do you know it's a battle?
Because everyone is here just swinging stuff.
Why am I in initiative? What is this?
You see one appear right there.
Everyone's just dancing.
And then Meg's gonna pull out his axe and put it on fire, and that's it.
Alright, that brings us to Vistra.
I don't know how this other dwarf got in front of me, but I kind of just am looking at all the. Do I see all the creatures? Like all of them? They're all there.
You all see all of them.
Okay. So being the Vistra that I am, sorry, I'm gonna move the map slightly. Okay. Is it no moss in between these stalagmite areas or stalactite?
There is no moss between the stalagmites.
I'm going to move over to there. And
Maybe if you go to Taco Bell, you'll have moss.
oh god, I hate you.
Nice.
I'm gonna move to the non-moss area right there, and I'm gonna have Pantera go. Let's see. Is it double movement for the panther as well to get through these stalagi areas?
It is.
Okay, so that's 10. Shit. How much did you say this panther had? Was it 30? 40?
50.
50? Okay. So 10 is 20-ish. Okay. I'm going to try and bite down on crime like Scruff McGruff on this one.
On this one here?
The one, yeah, directly to my top left area.
Roll to hit.
I gotta scroll up to where you sent me the thingy. So melee weapon attack plus 4 to hit. Okay. So /R d20 plus 4.
I'm not hearing you. What'd you say?
I was just checking it. So 22.
I lagged a little bit.
Does that hit?
22 will hit.
Okay. Since I'm doing my bite, that will be a 1d6 plus 2. So /R 1d6 plus 2. Quality 4 damage. And then can I follow it up with a bite?
Since he ran, yeah.
/R d20 plus. Just need to double check, make sure it's a plus 4 as well. Yep. So plus 4 does a 12 hit.
It does not.
My panther looks very sad at its failure to claw, but happy that it got a bite out of crime.
All right, then that brings us to Crono. Oh,
No-
sorry. While Pantera is doing that, you notice another one materialize here.
What the frick? I'm gonna stab the one that I've been stabbing. Just gonna keep on doing the stabby stabs.
Stab away.
So 9 damage to that one.
That hits.
Is it still just screaming out in pain, or is it dead yet?
Oh, it's still screaming out in pain. It doesn't look like it's changed shape or anything, though. Both of those hit.
Okay, so 15 damage, and I'm just like, what the hell is going on? And I'm going to move backwards, and yes, I know we'll engage an attack of opportunity. So this should be enough movement. Oh my god, I can't see anything at that point. Yeah, so I'm just going to move.
It does not attack you.
Oh, interesting.
Crono, ghosts don't like physical attacks. You gotta touch them
It's
with your
psychic.
spirit.
It's a psychic attack, Jaubo.
With your spirit
Jeez,
attack.
Magic Man, you should know that.
Let me pull out my magic book.
Indeed. While you're doing that, Kit, what are you up to?
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if Charlene has changed at all since being restrained.
Roll Insider Perception, whichever one you're better at.
Probably inside.
You notice no change. She's still sniffing the air, salivating, and trying her hardest to get to that gate. It's almost as if she smells something that she really likes.
Okay, then I just say, "What is the deal?" And I slap Jarlene as hard as I can across the face.
Roll to hit.
Alright, slap.
And that's a whap. Whap.
It's a whap.
It's a whap. Can you just imagine Kit doing that dance?
She's able to dodge your strike.
Okay, fine.
Does she dodge it like George Bush dodges shoes?
Not quite. Almost as good, but not quite.
Okay.
She is restrained, after all.
That's it. That's my turn.
All right. This one is going to try to take a swipe at Crono. It throws a piece of its own essence at Crono like a dart, but it misses. This one moves to here.
Fucking rude.
Oh yeah, this one also is going to move back this way. This one moves to here. And this one throws a piece of its essence at Vistra. And it hits and deals her 4 damage.
How do you know it hit?
Because I have everyone's ACs right here.
Okay. Fair
I mean,
enough.
does a 22 hit?
Yeah, it does, Brandon. You don't have to
Say
rub it
no.
in.
I mean, you know.
I gotta write down her health. I think she was full health before, so.
Alright, and this one is going to move back to here. And that would bring us to the tour.
Yeah. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna attack this guy to my upper left again.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
That would hit.
Oh, thank God. R2D6.
Oh wait, did you say 16 or 26?
17.
I'm sorry, that doesn't hit. I looked at the number that was there.
Okay. Well then. Attack again. Yeah, forget about it.
Also does not hit.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna switch over to my sword and shield.
Alright.
I'm just gonna be a tank, I guess.
Using your shield with your AC.
Yeah, it's gonna be 19.
Okay. Alright, Jarlene is going to once again do the same thing she's been doing. I'm pretty sure Kit's gonna beat that.
Jarlene! Oof.
You extremely successfully continue to restrain Jarlene.
You can't milk these.
What was that?
You can't milk these. That's all I need to know.
Jaubo, what are you doing?
Sorry about that.
Well, that's still going on. What does my pass? Can I do an insight or intelligence check on what I know about the creatures?
I would do an Arcana check. Or no, I'm sorry, do a Nature check. Nature is what you're going to want to do for this.
Okay.
That's a stellar roll. They look like a combination of several creatures that you know of, all of them magical to some degree. But it's hard to tell and lock anything down because they're constantly shifting and changing form. They seem vaguely familiar, but you really don't know that much.
Can I talk to Jaubo during his turn? Like as Crono?
Jaubo can talk to you during their turn.
Okay.
Well, Jaubo would have to initiate the conversation.
Yeah. I'm gonna, because I'm thinking like these are just creatures in nature. We can just walk past them in a way, and then possibly whoever's controlling is like over here.
Are you saying that out loud?
Yes.
Can you do it in the Java voice?
I gotta hear the Jaubo voice.
That's how we know.
Okay, give me a second. Oh, okay. Like there's these creatures here, and then they're just all over the place. But like, there's no big creature. I'm sure the big creature's in the back. I'll just go check that out. I'll go up here. Oh, that's my main movement speed, and I'm gonna. Oh, I see water, right?
You do see water. It looks like there's a waterfall here going into a pretty heavy stream, and then you hear a rush of water off in this distance.
If I was a big bad creature, I'd probably be in the waterfall. So I'm gonna firebolt it.
You're going to firebolt the waterfall.
Yeah.
Roll to hit, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
know it.
You successfully hit the waterfall, causing a gout of steam to erupt.
We'll see if that works.
Firebolt!
Okay.
Fuck.
All right, that brings us to Megdit.
All right. So, who can I attack right now?
You could attack Bator. You could attack the fake Jaubo, this guy, or this guy.
All right. Well, let's give it all without attack. I'm gonna smash the dude right in front.
Which one are you going for? Got it. That's a hit.
Right. So, then that's a lot of damage. 11.
It really does.
Yeah, that's 23 damage. If you add fire as well.
That is definitely 34. You critted.
Double damage.
So
I think it just automatically showed with crit.
yeah.
Oh yeah, because it doesn't double it; it just adds the two together.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Right. Did it do anything to that?
You pass through it, and it causes part of the form to disappear and then reform. It lets out a scream that pierces your ears. It gives you an instant headache.
Does Vistra see this going down?
Yes, everyone sees it,
Okay.
but no one but Megdit heard it.
Gotcha.
I love this. And that's my turn.
All right, then it's Vistra's turn.
So since I was like the second one in here, I feel like I noticed more of these things appearing as more came in. So
You did.
what I'm going to do is I'm gonna take my flame tongue short sword, and I just want to kind of pull it against the ground where the moss is around me, so that the square that is around my direct area that all has moss on it, I want to try and inflame it with my sword.
You're gonna light the moss on fire.
That's what I'm gonna attempt to do.
Okay. I guess roll to hit.
I'm gonna roll to hit this moss.
We're just gonna see if it lights the moss on fire.
Okay, so that's D3 plus 4, so slash D plus 7. 20.
The moss does catch fire. Which square are you hitting?
Well, I kind of just want to drag it in a circle around my area if that's possible, but if not, I'll do the one that's to my top right.
No, that's cool. I'll let you do a little arc from here, ending probably here. Any further, you'd hit stones.
Okay.
The moss does in fact catch fire, but only for a moment before the moisture of the moss seems to put it out.
And I just sit there thinking, damn. That's
I
all
like
I
what you're
got.
thinking, though.
Can I make Pantera do stuff?
Of course.
So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 20. Oh no. So that's 10, 20, 30, 40, 45. So it should be able to get all the way over here. Can Vistra kind of like it's a mind connection with the panther?
Not so much. Pantera can express like emotions or feelings or stuff like that, but not like specifically vision or pictures or words.
Okay. So Pantera is just gonna move a little bit to this side here, and just doing panther things, looking around.
You notice a deep waterfall here, and off here is very dark.
Okay.
You can barely see stuff even with Pantera's dark vision. Well, I mean,
Pantera goes. "Meow."
just like that.
Yeah. "Meow."
All right, Chrono.
Let's see. I heard Jaubo talking, so I'm gonna attempt to just dash forward. So my max is 60 if I'm dashing. So let's see. Snap to center. So if I go here, that's gonna be 15 feet, I think, initially. Oh,
Correct.
Jesus Christ. And then let's see. So this one right here? It's on stalactites, right?
It is.
So am I able to just go to where Jaubo is and then top left, or will that count as rough terrain going this way?
No, you're fine. That's
Okay.
fine.
So 15, 20, 25, and then I'm gonna go up to this direction. Is that rough terrain technically?
It is.
Okay, so 35, 40, and I'm just gonna hang out on the edge where Pantera is, seeing if I can see anything either in the giant initial waterfall thingy that Jaubo's saying there's an evil creature in, or
True.
through the other way.
All right. This one glares at you as you pass, but doesn't swipe at you.
Okay.
That brings us to Kit. Oh, did you have more, Chrono?
Nope. That's all. I was just trying to see if I saw anything, and it doesn't seem like I do.
No, you see just water, a waterfall, and another waterfall here.
Okay.
All right, Kit, what are we up to?
I'm just slapping Jarlene.
Roll to hit.
I'll release the restraining grapple. I have advantage on these, and I'm just going twice. That should be.
The 22 hits.
Okay, one more.
Yep, one more. You are able to hit her twice. You do deal her a little bit of damage. We're not going to go for the full 5. But it
Roll concussive damage, if possible.
you do seem to stun her, and she stops fighting for a moment.
Okay. And I just go, Jarlene, snap out of it.
Charlie.
Her eyes were crazed and out of focus before. Her pupils kind of narrow a little bit and focus on you, and you can tell that you have her attention.
Is she just gonna attack me next turn?
Yeah.
That's my whole turn.
You just bitch slapped a
All
tortoise.
Sorry, my roll 20 is going really slowly right now. Forgive me.
No forgiveness.
All right, this one moves to here.
Whoa.
Trying to there, Jaubo. This one here is going to move to here. Jaubo, that evokes an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I'm good.
Okay. Megdit, this one swipes at you. Does a 14 hit?
Negative.
All right, it fails to hit you.
Oh yeah.
And then Move that one. Yes, I move that one. This one is going to move to here. That brings us to Bator. If you want an attack of opportunity on that one, you can have it.
Yeah. Let's see if this works out. I'm gonna guess that a 13 don't hit. You hear me?
Yeah, sorry. 1 second. My computer's being dumb. You said a 13?
Yeah.
It hits.
Oh, nice.
Which one did he get an attack of opportunity on?
Okay, and
Okay.
because of my great weapon fighting, I get to reroll my d6. Yeah, I'll just take max damage, thank you. 16.
12, no big deal.
16, not 12, because it's a +4.
Oh, 16, thank you. All right. As you strike it, it lets out this piercing scream that just stabs into your head as if you have an instant ice cream headache, only worse. Someone's shoving an ice pick through your eyeball is what it feels like.
Oh, so it feels like I'm Trotsky?
Feels like what?
It feels like I'm Trotsky?
Oh my god.
Never mind, don't worry.
Russian
Sure.
stuff. He's Ivan the Terrible Son. That's
Got
what
it.
we're gonna say for this one. You know,
Don't
spike
know
in the
much
head.
about Russian history, so forgive me.
How dare you not know the oligarchs?
All right, Bator, it's your actual turn now.
Okay, cool. I attacked this guy, right? Or
If you'd like.
yeah, sure.
Wait, are you asking who you just did the attack of opportunity on?
This guy, right? Oh, this guy?
It's the one that moved.
Well then.
That's the one.
And now I attack this guy to my upper right.
All right, go to hit.
Does a 16 hit?
No dice, buddy.
Curious. I try to attack this one then.
Okay.
Because apparently they don't all have the same armor class.
You're right.
Does a 13 hit?
No, it does not.
Am I able to see all this from where I am? Kind of like all this fighting going on and missing and everything?
Yeah.
As Crono?
Absolutely.
And what you see is Bator, because he's poisoned, like his swipes are just coming in way too wide. Like you've seen this guy fight before, and it seems like he's completely off his game and really struggling, right? Like sweat dripping down his face. He actually looks pretty pallid. Like he's usually like a healthy shade of red. Now he's kind of like red brownish.
Call him Salmon.
Yeah, it's salmon.
He got hit by the struggle bus and ran over by every one of his wheels.
Just a random
Chris,
question.
are you biking right now?
He is.
Look at you doing your physical therapy. I love it.
Just,
awesome, bro.
I got one question, not to interrupt or anything.
Go for it.
Do you have the total amount of damage that I've done to the initial one that I think it's the only one I've struck?
A significant amount.
Is it, hold on. Is it more than 60?
It's pretty close to 60.
Okay. Thanks.
You were so welcome, friend. All right, that brings us to Jarlene, who's going to do the same thing she always does.
6.
No, actually, she's not. She's going to look at Kit and say, "What's going on?"
Well, you've been acting kind of crazy for the last little bit. I've been holding you back here. What's going on?
Huzzah.
It smelled so good, and I was so hungry. It still smells good, but
I've got some food.
you don't have this. It reminds me of home. It's like when Mama used to make me little fish wrapped in seaweed and seasoned with all the stuff back home. So good.
Wait, was she
This
eating
was,
sashimi?
this was the book that's like right behind me as I'm biking and you're talking in your turtle voice.
It's perfect.
Oh.
Well, if you let me up, maybe we can figure this out.
All right, sure. And I let Jarlene stand up and be free.
All right. On your turn, definitely let me stand up.
What?
We're not gonna be able to have you let her up till your turn, obviously, but
Oh yeah, that's true.
she is grateful that you're agreeing. That would bring us to Jaubo.
Yeah. I'm gonna run inside the pool. Inside the river.
Oh God.
Dive.
Gnome
That would
down.
be the best there.
With your movement speed?
25.
All right. So just keep in mind that this stuff is all rough terrain in here.
Okay. Would that be an athletics check?
No, it just moving through rough terrain is just double. So a 5-foot square becomes a 10-foot square.
So these two would be 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna get up here, and my last one be right here, so I wouldn't be in the water, but it'd be right in this location, and I'm gonna prep myself for a swan dive.
You're gonna swan dive off the waterfall?
Right here.
I can show you the world.
Wait, are you jumping here or here?
I want to climb up here, and how high am I right here? Just want to know.
Well, it descends into darkness, but it looks like it's at least 25 or 30 feet down into the water right there.
Yeah. Okay. Prep myself for next turn.
I can show
Love
you
it.
the world.
All right, Megdit, what are you doing?
All right. That thing is still alive, aren't they?
Yes, sir. Which one are you hitting?
This thing.
14 does not hit.
Dang it.
Gonna cut it.
Damn.
No.
I have failed.
Yes.
All right, Vistra.
Vistra has low passive perception. Okay. Being the ever inquisitive one, I only have a movement of 25. So is it 20 to get right here and then 25 to get here?
Sounds about right.
Okay. I'm gonna use my flame tongue rapier short sword to stabby stab the one that's in the corner. So this one.
Okay.
/R D20 plus 4 plus 3. Okay. Does a 16 hit?
Barely misses.
Okay, and then
Well, a little more than barely, but it's able to dodge out of the way, just like I said before, where it kind of separates as your weapon passes through it and forms back together.
okay. So I'll kind of just keep on keeping my eye on it, staring at it, and just getting ready to attack the next turn. Or actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna have Pantera move backwards, to here, and just end their turn on that.
All right, then, Crono, what are you doing?
So I believe I should, like, I can kind of see a little bit of this dude right here, the one that Vistra would have just attacked. Like, I can see little parts, so I want to throw Psychic Blades at it, and this is like 50 feet, so it should be within my range.
Yes, you are going to be throwing through stalagmites, though, both here and here, so I'm going to say it's disadvantage, because it's going to have partial cover.
I'm going to try and see how much I can move without losing too much. That's 10, 20. Am I able to, like, be on the side, like, right here? Ooh, I can't see shit. Never mind. That's a bad place to be. 25. 30. Aha! How about now? Would I be able to just like chuck it
That's
at
a
him?
clear shot.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and chuck him at him.
This one here.
Yes, the one that I have full vision of.
Okay.
Okay, so 5 damage.
That's a hit.
And I'm gonna try and follow up. Let me guess. That's a miss, isn't it?
That one would be a miss.
Okay. As soon as it misses, I'm just gonna preemptively say, I'm thinking I know what's going on, but I'm not sure, and I'm gonna wait to see what happens with these things on the next turn. But I have an idea. And I'm getting
All
ready
right.
to shout
So
it to the
then,
group.
Kit, what are you doing?
Kid is doing push-ups.
Hang on. Hang on.
0, 0, 0.
Ooh, all right. I'm letting go Jarlene, and I'm like, tell me more about it while we go catch up with everybody. And I just start running towards the gate.
It's good.
I got 30. So I'll move here. Oh, okay, I see these 2 things, so I'm gonna chuck a trident at that thing.
All right, go for it.
Yeet!
Is a 12 hit?
It does.
It does? Oh, sweet. Okay, 11 damage, I think.
All right. It lets out this piercing scream, just like I've described before. And now enough of you are in here. It looks something like that, but it's constantly shifting its form.
I don't see anything.
All right. At this
I don't
point,
see it.
Yeah, it didn't work, Brandon.
Is it
Whatever
in
you did.
Discord?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, I see it.
did it
Beautiful.
work better that time?
Yes, sir. Beautiful.
Cute.
4-armed motherfucker.
All right. This one reaches out and casts again that dart right at Pantera. Does a 13 hit?
For
I already
Pantera?
know it does. Our AC is 12.
Yes, it does.
All right. Deals her 16 damage.
I don't know what her health was before, or actually what even the health is currently.
Well, she has a max of 13 hit points, so we're gonna probably say that it's done.
Alright. Poof.
Sam's gonna kill me.
It goes poof.
You gotta do what you gotta do, Dion.
You know, that's just how I do. With that, this one.
Which one?
Alright, this one is going to take a swipe at Megdit. Megdit does a 12 hit.
Nope.
Alright, Crono, this one lances out at you with one of its darts. Does a 10 hit.
No. But I have a feeling you knew that.
It's also going to swing at Vistra, and does a 12 hit Vistra.
No.
No. 12 doesn't hit anybody.
Well, you know, I try to be decent.
Jaubo's like...
This one lets out a scream and disappears.
Crono has a face of elation that goes.
What's that?
Crono's ready. He knows what he's gonna shout.
I'm sorry. Before it disappears, it also strikes at Vistra. Does a 22 hit Vistra?
Oh, yeah, it does.
It
It
deals
hits.
4 damage, and then it disappears.
Okay. I see you, DM.
All right, that brings us to Bator, top of the round.
So what would I have to roll to try to piece together what's going on here?
Arcana.
I've had people roll nature checks to see if they can understand what's going on.
Would history perhaps provide any insight?
You can go ahead and try and dig into your knowledge of history.
Yeah, I'm honestly not even hitting anything at this point, so might as well.
Ooh.
Plus 5, 22. Have I heard stories about these things?
They don't seem to strike a memory in your mind about these creatures. You remember something about moss causing creatures to appear, but the recollections are vague.
And like the air around me, is there like, due to all of my rash movements, is there like moss all around me right now?
The air is full of floating spores from all the people that have been running around.
Okay. These things, the moss. They're connected. Anyone know if these things are connected to the moss and how? And yeah, that's it for my turn.
All right, that brings us to Jarlene. She takes half her movement to stand and is able to run to here, but is unable to tell her story to Kit because Kit's too far away. Jaubo.
I'm gonna cast the magic hand and a swan dive.
Oh, God.
What are you doing with your magic hand?
It's gonna be the. Hopefully, I can concentrate, but it's gonna be the focal point. Let people know where I am in the water in case I'm drowning.
Give me a second. I'm giving you a hand here.
Thank you.
Oh, can I see Jaubo doing this, by the way?
You can. Well, can you see Jaubo from where you are?
He's towards the top, right? I don't. Well, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of stalagmite stuff going on.
I can
All right, Jaubo, you should have control over that hand.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I really only see Vistra right now, and then I see someone up Crono.
I'm looking at Kit's view, and Kit, you don't see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Actually, I want to cast my magic hand, and I'm gonna let it move a little bit. Where did it go? It's weird. I'm just gonna have it in the middle and just like wave to people before I swan dive, so they have. If anyone sees it, they have an idea of what I'm doing.
All right, at this point, Crono, the fake Jaubo, Migdit, and Bator and Vistra all saw it, and I think Kit also saw it.
I saw
Okay.
it.
Great.
And then
So they all see the hand wave and then zip back toward you.
swan dive.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I just see a hand waving.
Do you wave back?
Yeah.
Regardless.
All right, Jaubo, jump.
Is this
I
a
did.
silent
Take me
jump,
away.
Or are you making some noise?
What was that, Kit?
I said, is this a silent jump, or is Jaubo brave?
It's Olympic. And in Java's past life, he was a gnome athlete known
Okay.
for his patent swan dives.
Beautiful. So you're just jumping into the little creek or the little stream right in front of you, or are you jumping off the waterfall?
Yeah. Jumping off the waterfall.
Okay, go ahead and
no,
move
when
off the
When I
waterfall.
say creek, I'm going down the creek first and then flowing with the waterfall.
Oh, so you're gonna float with it.
Yes.
Okay.
God
Well,
damn.
during your turn, it carries you over the edge to there. Go ahead and roll a dexterity save for me.
Oh.
moment. I don't know why I did that. Dex 2. 12.
All right, you're able to splash down without any incident. You find the water to be quite deep, sufficient enough for you to fall into.
Okay.
It's more than
All
a
right,
puddle.
this brings us to Megdit.
It's your time, brother.
When he gets back. Oh, there he is. Megdit, I can't hear you.
He's not talking. Lee, it's your turn.
Hello?
Hi.
I can hear you now.
Alright, fuck. Alright, so there's nothing else to do except this. Kill or die.
Against which one?
This one, same thing always.
Fail to hit.
Amazing.
Just like everyone else, it separates around your weapon. Your weapon just passes through thin air and then it reforms.
I swear I didn't do any drug today.
Alright, anything else, Megdit?
Nope, there's nothing I can do.
Alright, then Vistra.
Vistra's gonna lash out at the one that's in front of her, or I guess kind of in front of her ish, with her flame tongue sword.
At this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
D20 plus 7. 13, guessing that doesn't hit.
It does not hit.
And my bonus actions. Vistra's able to hit again with another short sword, isn't she?
Yes, but she just wouldn't be able to add proficiency to the damage.
Okay. So she's gonna try and hit it again. $24.
That's a hit.
Okay, so the damage just doesn't get a +4 to it, /R D6. Or no, sorry, it's 2d6 because it's flaming. Just no proficiency bonus. 5 damage for flame, and then 6 damage for piercing, so 12 total.
5 plus 6 is 11.
Shut up.
Alright, so as she swipes through with the first one, it separates. She follows up almost immediately with a downward swipe that cleaves through it. And again, here's that piercing screech.
Whee!
Crono, it's your turn.
I'm going to... That's 10... 20... I mean, I should be able to get there no matter what. And I'm going to try and stabby stab this guy again. So I'm going to just try my first one. 9 damage.
Alright, that would hit.
Okay. And assuming... I think it should be dead, but I'm going to try one more hit.
If you were just talking, I didn't hear you. My computer locked up, sorry.
Another 7.
What was that?
I hit it twice.
And what was your second roll?
7. First one was 9, second was 7.
Is he breaking up for everyone or just me?
It's a little bit laggy.
There we go. They both hit.
Is the creature dead?
It is not. It lets out a giant screech, but it seems to stand strong.
I just yell back, "My theory was wrong!" and keep on trying to fight.
What was your theory?
My theory is that these things are mimicking us in some way, and they have the AC that is similar to the character that they popped up when they walked in. So I thought I would kill this one when I had 70 damage on it, because I only have 60 health.
For me, they didn't attack me because I didn't attack them. So maybe
Yeah.
nature.
That too.
Don't fuck with nature.
They only appeared as
That
each person
thought.
walked in.
Don't. What's that saying? Don't mess with the wildlife.
Oh god.
Like,
Doggone fucked up.
Well, that brings
Rob.
us to Kit.
Okay. Let's see. I'll run up to this one
It's clobbering time.
and flank it with Crono,
Hey.
and I'll shove it. What's it looking like? Or is it like I can't really tell?
It just looks like a cloud of smoke in front of you.
Okay, can I? What does prone smoke look like? Can I try to shove the smoke prone?
You can try to shove the smoke prone.
Okay.
You can try anything you'd like.
Okay.
Your hands pass right through it.
But that's a crit success. Okay. Fine.
It's smoke.
Okay, then I'm not even gonna bother with it. 10, 20, 25. I'll get right there. So I'll probably take an attack of opportunity.
It does not hit you.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okie dokie. Alright.
Oh wait, there's another one just above me. I can barely see it, but
Right here?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
I'll hit him with a maul.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
24 hit?
Yeah, it
10,
hits.
Bludgeoning. Sweet.
It lets out a screech that pierces through your very soul.
Ouch.
Alright, this one's gonna take an attack at Megdit. Megdit does an 8 hit.
Nope.
Alright. This one here is going to move to here, and it lances out at Crono. Crono does a 13 hit.
No.
Alright, it tries to strike you again, does a 24 hit.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Alright, it hits you and deals you 11 damage.
Everyone else taking 4 damage. How come I get 11? What the fuck? Some bullshit.
Alright, this one here, it's going to strike at Crono. Crono does a 12 hit.
No.
How about a 14?
No.
Alright, then it is going to start running this way. It evokes attacks of opportunity from Kit, Vistra, and Crono if they so desire.
Sure.
Huh.
Kit, the 13 does not hit.
Okay.
Interesting. Yeah, let me roll mine. Or actually, hold on. I don't want to use that one. Ah, fuck. Unless you wanted to. I was going to use my
The
silver.
11 does not hit.
Okay, that's life.
And is Vistra going to try?
Sure. Slash RG 20 plus 7. She gets a crit.
That's a hit.
Let me look at our thing to make sure here. So that's gonna be a slash. So are we just doubling the damage, or are we just rolling twice for damage each time?
Just double it.
Okay. 2d6. 30. No, 40. Yes, 40 damage. Perfect rolls.
Nice.
Get fucked.
How does it come out to be 40? What's her damage?
So 10 for her just general piercing
Oh, because you're adding the
damage,
flame to it. Got
and
it.
the flame because she's had her sword flamed up. So assumingly 20 times 2 is 40. Unless you want to only do flame once.
No, definitely.
Okay.
That's big hit.
Is this fucker dead?
No.
Fuck! I'm so frustrated. You took my theory and you just said fuck you. That's what you did. That's what you did, Brandon.
Oh, these are things I invented on my own, so they are interesting creations.
Maybe it needs double the health.
This
to
one
die.
here moves to here. And it's going to try to hit Crono as a long tendril comes snaking out through the
Dude, what is this
freaking
bullshit?
stalagmites with disadvantage. Does a 27 hit.
What the fuck? Look,
Nice.
I do not believe that you rolled a 27 on disadvantage. I refuse to believe you're that lucky.
So it hits.
Yeah, it does, but fuck you.
How does 40 damage sound?
It sounds like I am really sad right now. Oh, that's a fucking... Wait. No fucking way. You rolled 2 crits in a row?
It happens, right?
Hmm.
Hey, I've been rolling like crap. I'm due for a good one.
Well, that's some bullshit, but okay. Crono just goes... "Ah!"
This one tries to reach out and hit Crono. Does a 6 hit?
No, fuck you. Stop hitting me. This is some bullshit. I dodged everything for 2 episodes, and then this.
We have one appear here now. It also tries to hit Crono. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Alright. And it's also going to try to throw a dart toward Jaubo. Jaubo does a 24 hit.
It does, but aren't I in the water?
You are. It's kind of like a seeking dart that follows after you. For 10 damage.
Okay.
Alright, and that brings us to Bator.
Yeah, so seeing as how we're not really having a good time right now, I'm gonna do what never fails and always works. Push me like. Can you? I look at the thing and I go, can you speak? Can you understand us, creature?
It looks at you uncomprehendingly.
I shake my head. Here's what I want to do. I want to walk right through it, like not into it and I try to shove past it. I just want to try to walk through it like it's not even there.
Go for it.
Okay. I try to enter the mist creature. What happens?
It feels like nothing. Like air. Like walking through smoke.
I continue walking out on the other side then. And
Nothing spectacular happens.
yeah, okay. These creatures aren't solid. No idea what they are, but...
What?
They...
You mean you couldn't tell from the fact that they were amorphous smoke that was dodging your weapons by splitting and then forming back?
I mean, dude, like you have like weaponized smoke creatures trying to attack you and actually dealing some serious freaking damage. You're gonna assume that something bad is gonna happen when you try to walk into one. It's gonna try to stop you or some shit. No,
Only for
just like
Crono.
it's there.
And nothing happened. It's crazy. Anything else, Bator?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to just step away and see if I provoke an attack of opportunity.
Neither of them swipe at you.
Swiper, no swiping.
Try not to attack them. See what they do. And yeah, I proceed over here to where I saw Jaubo take a dip. Yeah, and that's it for my turn.
All right. Jarlene comes chumbling in.
Chumbling?
Yeah, it's a great word. It's on Urban Dictionary. Look it up.
I know what it is. I'm surprised you do, though.
So on each of my deployments, I did an Urban Dictionary word of the day, followed by a stick figure comic. It became the highlight that everyone except for my sergeant major loved.
I love it.
People would come to the aid station just for the Urban Dictionary word of the day.
I believe it.
All right, Jarlene comes charging in, looks around wildly. And I have no idea, because I don't have a full character sheet. Looks like she has a crossbow. Great. She's going to level the crossbow at this one right here and try to hit. And miss.
Rip.
That brings us to Jaubo.
What do I see in the water?
Water.
You see, let's see, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
You do. All right, so floating or here in the water, you see several rocks that are actually tall enough to break the surface. Not these ones; these ones are under the water. But over here, you see a couple rocks that break the surface. You feel a pull in the water. Roll perception.
Jao was about to get eaten by a fucking Hydra. I've seen this Dark Souls episode.
18.
So you're able to feel that over in this direction, the water is pulling. Let me get out this, kind of like this.
Okay. Yes.
Other than that, it's cold, really cold, dark, but you don't see anything in the water.
Can I...
No, we're not watching that kind of movie, Megdit.
I like to swim towards the pole. I'll just leave my hand out here.
Okay.
And I can't really see.
So I'm assuming since you're using the mage hand, you drop your concentration on your. But that's not concentration. Never mind. Keep going.
Yeah. So I will go down as far as I can with my movement speed, 25. I can't really see my screen in regards to moving, so I'm just going down blind.
Half.
We'll do it live.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, Jaubo?
Nope, that's it.
Right. You definitely feel it pull. You feel a very slight tidal pull in this direction, somewhere.
Okay.
All right. That brings us to Megdit.
Alright, after seeing Bator just basically bomb rushing through it, kind of
No, I
just
didn't
follow.
even bum rush it. I just walked.
Well, just gonna do the same thing, gonna walk through it and see what happens.
Absolutely nothing happens.
Alright, I've been bamboozled.
Anything else, Megdit?
And just of heck of it, gonna ask Bator, was it a little gray that swan dived into the water?
What did you ask me?
Was it a little gray, the gnome that swan dived?
I point him in the direction where I saw Jaubo dip in. Like,
Alright.
It's like a really incoherent hand motion in a general direction. Like I'm really not in good shape right now.
All right,
Visually.
all right, Max. Max is going to dash dash right into the water. Right here.
What's your movement speed?
25. Actually, yeah, I can go right here. Just basically literal swan dive it.
So since your first move was through rough terrain, it would put you right here where the hand is.
Okay.
The hand is touching
All right, Vistra.
you. So Vistra is going to, let's see here, 15, 20, 25. She's going to go here and talk to Guab and Schwartz, because the gate's open, right? It's still open.
Yes, he's kind of cowering there. He does not like fighting, it looks like.
Just guabbing. And she is going to ask him, do you know of anything of creatures that appear when you step on moss?
Creatures? What creatures?
They look like shadows or smoke. They don't seem to die, and a new one has appeared every time someone has entered this room.
Most intriguing. Do you feel strange at all?
I feel like I've been breathing in moss spores, but no, Jarlene and Jaubo were strange earlier.
This is unprecedented. I must take samples and investigate.
Do you have an idea of what these things are? Or what they could be?
I haven't the foggiest, especially since I can't see them.
Do you want to see them?
Possibly.
Why don't I escort you to the front of the cave?
I don't know how I feel about this, but I'll trust you.
You can just stay behind me. I'm a stout dwarf.
Well, I am a good couple of heads taller than you, but I will crouch.
Okay. So, with that in mind, since that's an interaction, I'm going to use my action to, quote-unquote, dash back. And I'm just going to kind of put myself in this little in-between area, kind of so that he can get to where the spores are without essentially being in danger, because Jarlene and I are largely in front.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 second.
Then Crono.
Sorry, my car alarm was going off.
Crono's turn.
Crono's turn. So, I'm just generally stumped at this point as Crono. I thought I knew what was happening, but clearly I didn't. So let's see. So if I follow along the wall, do I hit any rough terrain as I do so?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
Well, until you hit right here, that's definitely rough terrain.
Yeah, so let me make sure that that was the spot I was looking at. It's right here. No, it's right. Okay. So here. So 30, 35. Now I'm in rough 45.
Correct.
Can I move this way? Like that?
Sure.
50. And I'm just going to get into the water then. 60 is my full movement.
So you dove off the waterfall?
Yep.
Give me a dex save.
I said, I want to swing from the waterfall. Come on, roll, goddamn. 27.
You enter the water gracefully like an Olympian.
Yes, not even a blip.
Just not even a splash, just kind of slide right in.
and I go in, but I want to like notice as I go in, is there any like spores or residue kind of coming off of my clothing or my skin?
You notice a little bit of a cloud of goo, like almost algae form around you.
Like immediately as soon as I enter the water, or like it kind
As
of
soon as you hit
just
the water starts ripping off the spores.
okay, and it kind of just becomes a viscous liquid.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. That'll be my turn though.
Okay, that brings us to Kit.
All right. I'm gonna maul the one next to me a couple times,
Do it.
just for good measure.
Neither hits.
Gross. Okay. 5, 15, 20, 30. Up there. That's my turn.
Okay. This one moves to here. This one moves to here. This one moves here. But before it moves, it throws 2 darts out into the water, trying to hit Jaubo. Jaubo does a 6 or a 10 hit.
They do not.
Okie dokie. This one, with a slight scream, also disappears, as well as this one. And with that, we're back at the top of the round. But I'm going to ask for a short recess so I can use the restroom and get some food.
Yep.
Yeah, how much time is that?
All right. 10 minutes? 15? 10-minute break.
All right.
Someone's gonna fuck it up.
So you said turn my camera off, right? Are you sure?
Not to run away. Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering why my mind keeps on spinning. This isn't how living to me was told. Why am I like this? Something's always amiss. Can't put my finger on it, but it's there. Wait for it to subside, but my mind won't apply. Waiting for the clear. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light but I can also see the bones decay.
Hey, is this a good look for the stream?
Sitting throwing rocks across the pavement, hoping it'll cave in and swallow me whole. Wondering how the world keeps on spinning, kinda scared of living when it unfolds. Hard to see the light when everything is dying, waiting for the clear. Thankful I'm alive, but terrified of dying. But hey, I'm still here. Is it bad sometimes? I like it when I lose control. There's something in it that's so beautiful. Listen, I can see the light but I can also see the bones decay. I don't know what else there is to say. I'm doing my best not to run away. You're the night sky trying to make me see your stars, but the dark gets so lonely. Now I see violet, I can feel silence. In the dark,
Are you voguing for us, Jordan?
when your stars have burnt out, and your heart makes no sound.
Is it good burrito, Brandon?
All right, are we back?
Yeah, let me.
Hi, welcome back. Thank you for letting us take a break. All right. Where we left off, we're going to have Professor Guavin Schwartz go ahead and step forward per Vistra's instructions. And he lets out a screech as he suddenly sees the beast and yells, "Dear gods, what are those? Oh!" For his action, he's going to while keeping his eyes on the beast, he's going to reach down with a vial that he pulls from his bandolier and scoop up some of the moss. And that brings us to Bator.
Hey, you hear me?
Alex, stop doing push-ups and come take your turn.
Okay, guys. So just now, did you not hear me?
Nope.
Interesting. Okay. Well, as I was saying, I'm in an interesting position where I can't really confidently do much. So I'm actually gonna 1, 2, 3, 4 proceed over here, and how big is that drop over the through the waterfall?
To your view, it looks like 25, maybe 30 feet.
And okay, can I climb up on this rock and then do a dive down there?
Go for it.
All right, what do I gotta roll?
I just need a dex save.
Okay. It should be. Hold up. It should be 7.
As you hit the water, you don't land nearly as gracefully as Crono or Jaubo. You kind of land on your side, doing almost a belly flop, and you take only 1 damage.
Oof. Gonna feel bad in the morning. Yeah, and that's it for my round.
All right, that brings us to Jarlene. She is going to take a swipe at this guy here. And she hits, and what's her damage? Maybe. I'm trying to pull up what Lee shared with us earlier. All right, give me 1 second. Yeah, so Flame Tongue Warhammer. Okay. Track, and I knew that one, and I added that. Right. So she deals, that's 1d8 plus 2d6. All right, 13 damage. And that brings us to Jabo.
I'm gonna start swimming down towards where the pool is. Is anything stop? What do I see, Brandon? Or what can I see?
Where are you? And like, are you just swimming above the water? Are you standing on those rocks? What are you doing?
I'm swimming above the water, and then as I'm swimming, I'm just gonna go. I'm like peeking down underneath.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. $16.
You feel the water pulling, and you think you see a little bit of an opening here.
Okay. I want to go through it.
All right, can you see where you just went?
It's still dark on my turn. Nice kid.
It should be better now. You come up through. You swim through this little tunnel, and you come up in a pool in this room. It's maybe a foot below the level of the ground.
Okay. Do I perceive anything near me? Or can I
You
check
see,
around?
it looks like a rough-hewn stone room, probably natural formation of some sort. You see a pair of skeletons, one here and one here.
Oh, am I able to investigate these skeletons?
Do you have enough movement to get in there? Or do that? So you swam, and then you swam another 10 feet.
Yeah, I want to say. So that's why I want to say I either don't have enough movement or I did too much. Can I use my magic hand to investigate for me and just shift some bones around?
Go for it.
Yep. Cool. Oh, I don't know why. It's not letting me bring it with me.
Oh yeah, you can't pass through the wall, but I can. There you go.
Thank you. Alright, I shift my hand around.
You find a couple of skeletons and roll investigation.
Okay.
You also find a bag.
Cool. A bag?
Yes, it is roughly 2 foot by 4 foot, and it feels about 15 pounds.
Okay, so I can't use my mage hand to carry it towards me unless I drag it. I know sometimes like dragging it's fine, but it just depends on
I'm gonna say you use the action to search. I'm not gonna let you move it this turn.
Okay, that's fine. I am good. Thank you.
Okay. Mate it. What are you doing?
Alright. Alright, continue swimming. Jumping down this waterfall.
Alright, go ahead and give me a dex save.
Right. Well, I'm definitely doing a cannon dive.
You also do a very bad belly flop, and you hit the water pretty hard, and you take 5 damage from the fall.
Alright. Well, Emma, at least I have arrived. Alright, what do I see now?
You have arrived. You see a room full of water, deep water. You see some rocks floating under the surface here, a couple poking above the surface over here, and you see it looks like almost a beach over this way.
Alright, continue swimming. That should be it.
All right, sounds good.
Mhm.
That would bring us to Vistra. Okay. That brings us to Crono. You saw him swim to about here, and then you saw him just disappear. Because he kind of went out of your line of sight. Yeah, you last saw him right about here at the edge of your line of sight. I'm sorry, I don't know if it's my connection or yours, but you're just breaking up. Roll perception for me. Hold on, you have this insane passive perception, so yeah, you're good. Isn't your passive perception like 18 or something? Either way, you feel a pull in the current going this way, but you don't see Jaubo anywhere. And while you're looking, you see that there's definitely a hole that a normal person could swim through, going in this direction. You said you swim through it? All right, you pop up in this room, treading water next to Jaubo. Well, swimming takes double movement, and so it looks like you went 50 feet. So that's probably more than you should have, or 25. Or no, wait, where were you when you started? Yeah, so that would have been 50. So if you dashed, I'll say you made it. It would take rough terrain 5 feet of, or 10 feet of movement to get out, because you have to pull your 5 feet. It'll take 5 feet to get out of the water, and I don't think you have that left, do you? Oh, and if you're dashing, you'd have 60, right? So go ahead and pull yourself out. No, you're clean. All right. That brings us to Kit. What are you up to, bud? I think you might be muted. I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, you're right. So I think that's like 10 feet of movement. And do I see that everyone's just like jumped in? This.
You saw several people jumping off.
Okay.
I think you heard both Bator and Megdit splash really hard and let out cries of pain, but they were more gurgly, like. Oh!
Okay. I'll just yell back to Vistra and say, I'm figuring out where everybody went. They're down in the water. And then I will gracefully fly down. How far down is it to the water?
Smart. 25 feet.
Okay, so let's see. That was 10, 15. Okay, so yeah, I'll dash and I can get 5, 10, 15. Let's see. So from here, I have another 20 feet of flying and then 10 feet of movement. Can I see anything?
You see Megdit trying to splash around in his armor. You flew over Bator, who hit the water pretty hard and looks a little dazed. Aside from that, you see some rocks jutting out from the water here, a couple under the water there.
I'll try to grab. That's Megdit, right, in front of me?
It is, yes.
Okay, I'll try to grab Megdit. Is Megdit like on the surface of the water or like underneath?
Did you tell me where you at, Megdit?
Well, Magdet's busy just swimming.
Just swimming. Okay. Well, if you look fine, then I'll go to the beach here. Can I land on this?
Sure can. It's just rock.
Okay. Then I have 10 more movement. I'll move up here and just kind of like. That's it. That's my turn.
What's your passive perception?
It's like 10.
It's like 10?
It's 10.
All right, you notice that you're on a rock slope that is steep-ish. The The rise in height from, if my computer will keep up, sorry guys, from here to here is a rise of about 20 feet. So it's somewhat steep. You're on a path that seems fairly straight, whereas over here it looks like there's some ridges, so you can climb like stairs. Up ahead of you, you see a small opening.
Sweet. Okay.
All right. Back on the home front, I believe. All right. We have. I'm sorry, my computer's going so slow. I apologize. We have 2 more of the creatures up here. One there. And maybe one there. This one is going to lob one of its darts, and it lobs off in this direction, and kind of curves through the air like this, and flies right over Megdit's head. Yeah, and that is what happens with that one. This one here lets out a squeal and disappears, along with this one here. And this one here. And that brings us back to Bator.
Yeah, so how fast can I move in the water again?
It takes double your... it's half movement.
Okay, so,
It's like rough terrain.
yeah, I'll just use a dash. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Actually, yeah, so I use my action. Yeah, I guess. That's it. That's it for this round.
Alright. Charlene is going to level her crossbow again and take a shot at one of the beasts. And she misses. Damn! That brings us to Jaubo. Jaubo.
Is that me? Sorry for using. I'm going to move towards the. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Hello. Okay. Yeah.
You're really lagging.
Lagging on my side. Yeah. I'm gonna go investigate the bodies or look inside the bag.
Which one? Are you investigating the bodies or looking in the bag?
I'm looking at the bag. Where my magic hand was at. I'm just gonna open up the bag and see what it is.
When you open up the bag, you see that it is just huge on the inside. It looks like kind of like Hermione's bag. And inside you find 3 pouches, one containing 600 copper, one containing 8,000 silver, and one containing 2,500 gold, and one containing 30 platinum pieces. You also find a carved wooden staff studded with platinum, an azurite vase, a silver mask, and a potion of greater healing, and a rowboat.
Did you say a rowboat?
I said a rowboat. It's just for you, buddy.
Thank you. No.
No, he's kind of just rifling through it. You just see him like sticking his head in this bag and his arm and digging through.
You're saying the bag's how long?
On the outside, the bag has dimensions of approximately 2 feet by 4 feet. but on the inside, it looks much, much larger. It looks like approximately 64 cubic feet on the inside.
From the opening, can I jump inside and close the zipper?
Oh.
It's drawstring. I mean, you could, sure.
Yeah, let's do it.
Hey,
You're just gonna jump inside the bag?
Hey, Jaubo, do you have?
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to have like a bag of holding or anything on you at the moment?
Don't you dare tell him to put a bag of holding in a bag of holding.
That's what I'm saying. If you get a bag of holding,
He does not. This is the first one I've introduced into the game.
Yeah, I not.
I would have advised him against that.
okay. It's like you know not what you.
Okay,
do.
so can I close? Can I close the bag on myself?
Sure, you're able to close the bag on yourself.
Okay. And then I'm gonna hold on to everything you just said that I can hold on to.
Okay.
And then from that, can I take a nap, or are we still in combat?
I mean, you guys, you still have people engaged in combat, but you can take a nap if you want. It wouldn't be considered a rest, though. Well,
Okay.
depends how long you're there. If you want to try to take a rest, you're more than welcome to.
Okay. Before I do, well, that was so going inside. Was that an action?
That was your interaction.
That was my interaction. Okay, so that's okay. I'm gonna after I grab everything, did all that, I'm gonna go inside the rowboat and I'm just gonna try to take a nap.
Okay.
Do we have to institute head counts? Is that? Is that?
Head counts for... Oh, see if you can find people. All right. That was a good turn, Jaubo. What do you do, Make it?
All right, I have finally arrived on the beach.
Son of a beach.
All right, and then knowing that there's nothing to do, gonna just wait for others.
All right. So then that would be Vistra's turn. The water? I can't swim.
Of course not.
Yeah, Jaubo, I'll work on that.
Thank you.
Actually, I'm just going to snap a picture and send it to you. He looks hesitant, but he's trusted you so far. He will. With those stubby little legs. Alright, then Crono, what are you doing? You saw him stick his head into the bag and then just kind of leap into it, and it closed behind him.
What?
Oh man.
Okay. When he got it.
Dude, that's straight meta.
I'm really okay. So the bag ruptures and disintegrates, leaving Jaubo sitting in a rowboat. He hasn't had time to fall asleep yet.
No, what? Ah, I found a rowboat, Kronos!
We don't. I don't count coins as weight. His pouch that he normally carries, his bag or whatever, looks kind of full. That would be an action, so an attack, because you said you sliced it open.
It was in the bag! The rowboat was in the bag! It was in the bag!
Significantly larger.
It was a magic. Okay, Rose. If you want to know, it was a magic bag. You cut it. It's not magic anymore. Here's a rowboat.
Can't believe you just destroyed a bag of holding.
Yeah, I get the sense that he's kind of upset.
I try to be nice to you guys.
It was a knapsack.
Chris, inspiration.
Nailed it.
He said it was the knapsack. And Crono, you honestly get inspiration because that's the most Crono thing I think I've seen you do. So yay for destroying the bag. No big deal, you know. I hope you guys don't need it later. All right.
Wondrous item just means not obviously useful. It's just like a weapon, a boat, like wondrous item. Make it up yourself.
So if we put a bag inside of a bag, that would happen. But if the bag is overloaded, pierced, or torn, it ruptures and is destroyed, and all of its contents are scattered into the astral plane. You are 100% correct.
Bye.
Jaubo, you and the boat disappear into the astral plane.
Oh no.
Okay.
Jaubo in space. With
Fuck
no
yeah.
spell slots.
So, like, did that... So was, like, the entire interaction with Cronus not happening?
Yep, it did not happen. You all disappeared. You and the boat and everything you were carrying disappeared into the astral plane, and you guys lost all that loot.
Jaubo is in a rowboat in the astral plane. That was appropriate.
I'm just rowing along.
Hey,
Jaubo, I'm gonna leave your token just so you can see what's going on, but you don't exist here right now.
I'm probably not gonna exist. There's no coming back from this.
is it one of those
Jordan.
magical boats you can fly with your intelligence
No, he has to actually row it.
through the astral plane?
I didn't see any oars inside the bag.
Jordan. Good job, bro.
Well, hopefully there's a way to travel to astral plane.
Well, does Cronus know that was a bag of holding? Who knows? Then no one knows what happened to me.
We didn't hear you.
You originally said you thought it might be a mimic, and then you made your attack. Now that this has happened, you have your suppositions. You think, oh crap, that might have been a bag of holding.
Ruh-roh.
You would have interacted with one in your past vocation.
I just kind of mutter, shit.
Chris, why are we looking at the layout of a giant boat?
It's a rowboat.
It's a really big rowboat.
I know.
It's a little bit bigger than what Jaubo has.
It says crew 2.
I find that hard to believe.
10
I mean,
feet by 5. 10 feet by 5 feet.
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger than Jaubo's rowboat. Jaubo's got a 6-foot rowboat.
Okay.
I'm gonna say it's Kit's turn.
Okay. Well, I don't really hear much calamity, I don't think, so I'm just gonna fly walk up the hill over here. Is there anything back here?
How high off the ground are you? So this passage turns into something about 5 feet wide. I mean, sorry, 5 feet wide, about 8 feet tall.
I'm just hovering like about 5 feet off the ground.
Okay.
How high did you say it was?
About 8 feet tall.
Oh. I'll just walk into that then. I'll walk into this back corridor.
All right. So go ahead and make a strength check. Oh, I apologize. I have to do that, not you. My bad.
Okay. Do I make any checks?
It doesn't look like it.
I'm off to see the wizard.
All right, so yeah, you feel yourself engulfed in something clear and gooey, and you feel yourself completely grabbed.
Did I just?
Ghost molestation.
I guess you can make a dex save.
Okay.
I got molested by a ghost.
All right, you succeed, and you can either be pushed 5 feet back or to the side, so it'd have to be back.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, darn. I was kind of hoping you'd actually get stuck in it.
Just walk into a cube. Thanks. Do I see anything in the cube? Like, is it perfectly clear, or is it?
It is perfectly clear.
And there's nothing else floating in it?
No, not in this one.
Oh, what a lame cube! Should I go 5 feet further back? Or...
Yeah, sorry, I had to make him bigger.
No, that's fine. That's what I figured you were doing. Okay, well, in that case, I'm gonna run like hell. And let's see. So that brings me here. I will. I'll let Megdit and Lachos know that there's a cube up there, and I will dash fly here. And then I still don't see anybody, right? So I'm just gonna ask, like, hey, where did the other ones go? That's my turn.
The key.
All right. Then back up here, Guavin Schwartz is going to follow Vistra.
Next to my dead panther.
This is going to move to here. This one moves to here. All right. And that brings us to Bator.
Yep. First off, Kit. Yeah. So the correct name to pronounce the name is Lajos. It's actually Magyar. So in case you ever need to know in the future, now you know.
Wait, have you changed from Bator to Lajos?
No. It's still Bator. It's just that the name on my token doesn't want to change. So,
Yeah.
but we already went through this. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I'm sorry, Lajos. I mean, Bator.
Yeah. And yeah, I get
There
out
you
of the
go.
water. I get out of the water and I tell Kit, last I saw the Master Wizard, he darted down the tunnel, I think. And I proceed down here, and yeah, I see this cube.
I told you about the cube.
Yeah, I see the
Okay.
cube. Now I see the cube.
Okay.
Well, you heard about it, but you still can't see it even though it's in plain sight. Give me a wisdom check. I'm sorry, perception, not wisdom. Wait, now you see it. Yeah, you see it.
It's a cube. Is it like one of those gelatinous cubes I heard about?
Jello.
I think that's what I said.
It might look like that.
Okay.
Sure felt like it.
Well, how do I deal with a gelatinous cube? What should I roll? Insight?
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to figure out the best way to approach this opponent.
Go ahead and give me a history check. Let's see if you've read about these guys.
14.
You remember early in your schooling and your education learning about gelatinous cubes, but you don't remember much about them except for they kind of suck.
Yeah, this one kind of sucks. Got it. Yeah, that's it for my turn. Actually,
Right, that brings us.
How long has it been since I've been poisoned? If I remember correctly,
Not long enough. You're poisoned for an hour. You probably have maybe a half hour left.
Alright. Cool, that's all I got.
Alright, Jarlene taking the cue from everyone else is going to come up here. Behind Guav and Schwartz. That brings us to Jaubo.
Ah!
Jaubo, you're in the astral plane.
Oh.
What does that mean?
Well, you're on a different plane of existence. You see bits of matter floating around you. Oh, what do you got, Chris?
It's like space. It's like if you went straight out from this plane, you would end up in like the astral plane being like space. Like the space between planes.
That's exactly it. You do see bits of matter and stuff floating around, but they're far in the distance.
There's like coins floating.
Little bits of cloth, maybe a big chunk of rock every once in a while in the distance.
I firebolt.
Anywhere in particular, or just generally?
No. I'd like to think I can recognize that I'm in the astral plane based on my history check.
Did you roll history?
Oh, I did.
That's fantastic. You do remember the astral plane from your studies. You remember it as the space between planes, just like Chris says, or said. You remember that it has a very subjective direction for gravity, so whichever direction you want gravity to be is where gravity is going to be. You know that in there you will not age, you will not be hungry, you will not be thirsty, as long as you're in the plane. And all your spells and spell-like abilities may be employed as if they were improved by the Quicken spell feat. But I don't think that matters for you because you don't have spell slots left.
Fireball.
I understand. I recognize where I am, and I shoot a firebolt just for fun, for science.
It just goes on and on and on. You just see it kind of wink out.
I accept that, and I do a long rest, if that's a thing in the astral plane.
You know what? It's timeless, so go ahead and take a long rest.
When I wake up, I wake up.
It's dark.
Well, I'm going to say you wake up in about 6 seconds on our time. Just because I don't want you sleeping for forever. I want to see what you can do next turn.
Fireball.
Alright, Megdit, what do you got?
Alright, so gonna go check out the cube with my bare eyes as well.
Alright, roll a perception check.
Perception is not gonna go well, is it?
You don't see it. You don't understand what everyone's yelling about.
Alright, then gonna try to move forward it.
Alright, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh.
And it pushes you 5 feet back.
Whee! Alright.
You now know it's there. You don't really see it, but you know something's there.
Anyways, now Magda is going to start yelling Crono's name and... Oi! Crono! Hurry up!
I'm assuming I don't hear that considering I'm in like a rock cavern separated by water.
Yeah, you don't hear a thing except for the gentle lapping of the water. And your own consternation trying to figure out where Jaubo went.
Oh!
Alright. Then
Alright, this brings us to Vistra.
Vistra is just gonna move up to the spot here, and once Schwartz reaches the area next to her, she's gonna grab him and jump in with a lock-like vice grip on him.
Okay. That'll make your dex save at disadvantage.
Okay. That's it.
Okay. Then, Crono, what are you doing?
So, considering that I have this lovely psychic ability, am I able to, like, sense Jaubo at all, or, like...
Pretty sure that only works on the same plane.
Look here, you fuck. Psionic abilities are one of the 2 things that can get you to the astral plane. I don't have that
But
skill.
you don't have those abilities.
Yeah, fuck you. I'm asking if I can tell or sense anything whatsoever. Like he just, I mean, evidently I know what a one of the bags is, so I must know what happened then in the case of destruction, right?
Roll a history or arcana, whichever one you're better at.
The same. Oh shit.
Nope. You remember you were just told to keep it protected and safe and don't let it get damaged. You never asked why.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna just search through the 2 bodies to see if there's anything left before I leave this spot.
You find some bones.
Lovely. I'm gonna take one of the skulls and put it in my backpack.
Terrific. I love it.
I'll jump in here, and wherever I float out, I guess.
It would just be active swimming because you're floating against the current, but I'm not going to make it any more difficult than swimming.
Well, I guess then, like, if I can end up here, I don't know. That's 5.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna come back up into the water, or I guess to the surface. And can I see Kit, or is he like magically in a different area?
Kit's floating above you.
Okay, I just want to look up and be like, yeah, Jaubo's gone. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Oh, I guess I was supposed to make you guys do disadvantage with your dex saves. Well, I messed up on that, but I won't in the future. Megdit, I need a dex save from you.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. You are pushed 5 feet to either your right or your left.
Alright. Do I know what's going on?
It feels very similar to when you walked into that space before, the cube before.
Oh. Oi, there's something here!
All right, that brings us to Kit.
All right. What do you mean Jaubo's gone? Also, do I see them coming off the waterfall at all, or no?
Like the people coming off the waterfall?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see why you wouldn't. Well,
Okay. I'll try to make a mad dash to catch them, but I'm also asking Crono what he means about Jaubo.
He was in a bag of holding, and I thought it was a mimic that ate him, so I cut it open, and he vanished.
Okay, I'll prepare my reaction to catch whoever is coming off the waterfall.
okay.
And I don't think I know anything about bags of holding. I could do an intelligence check, but it's not gonna. It's not.
I mean, you can try.
Yeah, in history or Arcana.
History or Arcana, whichever you're better at.
I have advantage on Arcana for some reason.
Then go for it.
Wait, feats or traits?
You remember being told about bags of holding when you were learning to grapple? You wrestled someone and they told you all about their bag of holding because you beat them, and they told you how it should never be damaged because then the contents would disappear into the astral plane.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okie dokie. This guy here is going to reach out and smack at Bator. Bator, I'm going to assume that a 7 doesn't hit.
No.
All right. Bator, you feel another thing reach out and smack at you. Again, a 7 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Okay, I'm rolling poorly. That brings us to Bator. It's your turn.
Yeah, you mean the cube was smacking me, right?
Yes, you saw this one smack you, and then you felt something smack you from behind.
I'm going to step away from the cube now. And I'm gonna try again to remember how to fight these things. 11.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I missed that. You cut out. What'd you say?
I said I'm going to yet again. Well, first of all, I'm going to step away from the angry and hostile cube.
So where you just stepped, I need you to make a con save with disadvantage.
Okay. Hold on. 12.
All right, you're pushed 5 feet either back or to the side.
Okay, so from here.
Either this way or this way.
I'm gonna take this way.
Nope.
Either this way or this way.
Oh, this way it is.
Okay.
And yes, now that I've been cube handled, I will try yet again to remember how to fight these things.
All right. And you said you rolled an 11? Oh, you're rolling again?
11.
We'll go with the 11.
Yeah.
You still don't remember anything other than what you remembered already.
Okay. That's it for my turn.
With that, Jarlene is going to. I guess we skipped Guavin Shorts. Sorry, I don't have him on there. So Guavin Shorts runs up to Vistra. Vistra, are you still grabbing him and jumping?
Yeet.
All right, so Vistra and Guavin Shorts jump out into the air. Kit, are you trying to catch them?
Yep.
All right, make a dex save. Or athletics. Do athletics for me.
Me or Kit?
Kit, because he's trying to catch you guys. All right, you just barely miss them over their heads. Vistra, dex save with disadvantage.
Looks like it's gonna be a 12.
You guys hit the water, and it's not pretty, but you guys don't take any damage from it.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm holding on to him and keeping him afloat.
He's very grateful. All right, and Jarlene's going to take the dash action, and that's 5, 10, 15, 30, 35. And she's going to swan dive, jumping out as far as she can.
Turtle style.
Right toward Kit.
Catch me!
Kit's unable to catch her, and so knowing that she doesn't want to land on Vistra, she jumps out as far as she can, and she... Kit, make a dex save. Kit doesn't realize in time, and Jarlene comes bowling into Kit, and they both fall into the water, taking no damage, but it's not pretty.
There's a lot of not pretty things happening here.
Right? Jaubo.
Fireball!
You've slept for you don't even know how long. You've been asleep forever. You feel the most rested you've ever been in your life.
Cool.
See, it was a blessing in disguise, Darren.
I would like in the astral plane. I would like to. I don't have. Yeah. Can I use my detect magic to see if there's any magical elements in the astral plane?
Go ahead. You detect a lot of magic. You detect magic floating all around you. In the distance, close, there are remnants of magical items scattered throughout the area, but they're a distance off.
I would. I know nothing about the astral. Well, I know my character knows a lot about the astral plane. Can I harvest the magic through meditation?
In an attempt to do what?
And them to create a rift in the astral plane.
I feel this is gonna go really bad.
What spells do you have?
I've got chromatic ore. Well, these are all my third level spells. Chromatic ore, fireball, mind spike, jump. That's more of a physical thing. Featherfall. Those are the main ones I could see some use.
None of those is going to help you.
Damn.
But try to think of other ways. I mean, have you ever received help?
What do you mean by help?
I don't know. I'm not going to tell you how to get out of there, but I might poke and prod.
Help. Okay.
Look for a pool.
I'm gonna.
No meta.
No meta.
Crono.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I don't want to take too much time on this.
Summon
I've used-
upgrade.
If I've used Mind Spike before on an individual in my party, do we still have a connection even in the slightest?
You broke that connection. In exchange for your sanity returning.
What? Yeah, okay.
I really like how you're trying here.
Okay.
Is that it for you?
I gotta pass. Yeah, that's it for me.
Megged it is.
All right. Do I saw Crono that came out there?
Yes.
Right. Then just gonna go and then gonna yell at him. Oi, where's Little Gray? Crono!
Yes.
I guess you hear nothing.
All right.
I mean,
Are you there?
yeah, I heard him. I said yes.
Okay.
Okay. Oi, where's Little Gray?
That's a good question.
What?
I just kind of nod.
Yes.
All right.
What else are you doing, Megged it?
Well, gonna try to. Nothing. There's nothing Mega can do right now. Yep.
All right, that brings us to Vistra then.
Vistra's gonna help Guab and Shorts just swim through, so she can only go 25 feet, so 5, 10, 15, 20. So she's just gonna go, oh, well, I guess she'll be behind me, to here, and kind of just have Guab and Shorts with her.
All right, as soon as I can get roll 20 back up, then I'll go ahead and follow, but I have no roll 20 right now.
Alright.
Crono, what are you doing?
I'm going to swim towards the shore. So let's see. Boop. So it takes me 15 feet to get there. So as I get there, I'm right on the. Do you have roll 20 up yet?
It's just coming up, but I can't move.
Okay, I'm like right on the corner below Megged it, like the first piece of wall or rock that I can get to.
Bear with me.
I am bearing.
Yeah, roll 20 just went down again. I just have a swirling loading
Son of a
bar.
bitch.
Okay, I'm back. All right, go ahead and make a dex save with disadvantage.
Okay. Customize. Nope. So I'll just throw it twice. 10.
All right, you feel yourself engulfed in what feels like gelatin. It's kind of sticky and not very pleasant, just like all the other things. And you are going to take.
You deserve this, Crono.
You deserve.
Okay.
I mean, yeah.
I'm down.
Oh, boy.
Woo! You take some damage, buddy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I had 3 health.
So you guys see Crono's limp form kind of floating in space.
Whee!
Well, I
That-
think
that'd
Jordan
be-
likes to say this one. Rip.
Yep, probably. That's my turn.
All right. Megdit. You feel something move near you. Roll a dex save with disadvantage.
Ooh, disadvantage.
Oh shit. Sorry, buddy. What?
Wrong number. Sorry. Hold on.
It's a strong die you
Alright,
got there.
Alright, goodbye guys. I think that's it for me.
Let's try that instead. All right, you take 9 damage as you are engulfed into another one of the cubes. Since 2 of you are now floating in it, it's pretty obvious that it's there, so I'm just going to bring it to the surface.
I just want to say it's bullshit that you're getting all these crits on me.
What does a prone cube look like?
Well, it is immune to being prone, so it probably looks like a cube that gets flipped over onto another side.
Cubish. Looks very cubish.
All right, Kit, it's your turn.
Very Cuban.
That's a great sandwich.
Oh yeah. Oh, actually, shit. Yeah.
So I guess
wouldn't
I'm
mind Cuban.
in the water, huh?
Yes, you splash down.
Okay, I'll splash out.
Are we doing artillery now?
Mm-hmm. Splash out. Okay, I see the cube.
You're gonna harpoon the cube?
I was thinking about it, but it might not be the smartest thing.
Anything goes.
Okay.
So when I planned the cube, it was supposed to be an easy encounter to finish off the, after your hard one. My bad.
Whoops!
Can I land on one of these small rocks?
Yeah, I'll let you do so.
Okay. And then from there, I'm gonna throw a net on the cube.
You're gonna throw a net on the cube?
Yep. That's the strategy.
How big is your net?
Ooh, oh no.
Good point.
Big net.
No, it just flops down into the water.
A larger, smaller creature. Okay, well, there was potential, and it's gone. That was my turn.
I feel like you would have netted
I guess
yourself.
actually I'll throw a hand axe at it.
Oh god.
21 hit. 5 slashing.
Yes. Your axe whips through the air and gets stuck inside the cube.
Perfect.
All right. You guys see this one move forward.
Oh no, it's another cube.
And that brings us to Bator.
Mm-hmm.
Just cubing around.
Oh, I should probably turn my light on. Honestly, I'm done trying to figure out how to beat these things, so I'm gonna take out my sledgehammer and whack them. See what happens.
That's just another way of trying to beat him.
I'm just gonna assume that a 9 doesn't hit.
It hits.
Oh
We
god.
can hear you, Jaubo.
Bator is excited. It's the first time he
Shut up,
sits.
Jaubo.
Alright.
But yes, the 9 hits.
So 10 damage. And whack it again. I'm assuming a freaking 23 hits.
Yes.
Awesome. You know what? I'm going to add a smite to this one at level 2.
Sounds great.
8.
Just remember, there's people in there.
Yeah, 25 damage.
Jesus.
You said how much?
25 damage total.
All right, you start cleaving off chunks of it, and little bits of goo are just flying left and right.
Awesome. But it's still alive, right?
Yes.
Well, animated. So actually, this is my first time fighting gelatinous cube. So does it like shrink in size as we beat it up?
As of this point, you've just knocked some chunks out of it. It's like a ballistic gel.
Oh, interesting. Okay, cool.
All right. Jarlene recovers somewhat from her fall.
Tortoises don't
and
do well
she's
in
going
water.
to swim to here. Jaubo, what are you doing, bud?
Fireball.
So since I'm in the astral plane, movement speed wouldn't matter. So I'd like to row.
Okay.
Row, row,
Did you get my whisper?
Did you? Oh wait, I wasn't reading.
He was on Instagram.
That means nothing to me. Oh, I like to search the boat and see what's inside the canoe.
Go ahead and roll investigation.
Yeah. Yep. Castle, investigation.
I believe in you. Good job.
It looks like a really well-crafted rowboat. The joints are fitted super well. It looks like someone took the time to actually butt the joints properly and even put a little bit of pitch in between the boards. It looks like extremely water sound. The craftsmanship of the bench is fantastic. You can barely even see any fasteners. It looks like it was actually built in properly. It's super comfortable for a rowboat, actually. The oars are made of some kind of wood that looks to be of decent quality, and they're nice and polished. Won't give you slivers. Other than that, it's a rowboat.
God damn it, Brandon.
Roaring through endless time.
I feel like Brandon gave you the answer to this situation, and you're just not using it.
Don't mind me.
I gave him a clue. I'm not going to give him the answer.
This is
All right, well, he's rowing Megdit. What are you up to? Oh, you're stuck inside the cube, aren't you?
Yup.
Getting cubey.
All right, you're going to take... that much acid damage.
Fuck.
Is there anything I can do about this?
For that, no.
Cry deeply.
And currently you can't breathe, and you are restrained. You can try to make a strength check to get out of it, but it would be with disadvantage.
Oof.
You are unable to break out.
Fucking hell.
Oh,
Alright, Cardi B.
All right, Vistra.
Vistra's gonna... is this rock here up? Or is it in the water?
It's submerged, but it's just below the surface.
Okay, so she's gonna pull Guab and Schwartz over to that rock and kind of have him stand there because there's clearly some weird shit going on the shore. Is he able to reliably
Thank you.
breathe?
This is so weird.
Is he able to reliably breathe there?
Yeah, he's fine. It's maybe 6 inches under the water. He's just sitting on it.
Okay. And I'm gonna move just slightly over, and I'm gonna levy my crossbow at the cube that seems to be containing the dwarf and the half-elf person.
Sounds beautiful.
Let me...
Crono, go ahead and make one of your saves.
Well, I need to shoot first, don't I? Wait, does she even have a fucking crossbow? Hold on a second. I think she does. Looks like I'm eating a fucking dagger, actually. So slash R, D20 plus 4. And I'm proficient, so that's 7. 15, does that hit the gelatinous cube that's holding them?
This is Vistra or is Crono?
Vistra.
Yeah, 15 will definitely hit.
Looks like a 7 to the cube. This cube.
Was I there?
What?
Yes, Jaubo, you were at the castle. Do you not remember fighting Nora? The castle breaking down around you guys? Moving your way 5 stories from the dungeon to the roof? It took several sessions.
Oh, I remember.
Oh my god.
There were some pretty big plot points that happened there.
I rolled a 13.
Did it involve a little kid?
Yes.
There was a kid involved, but I don't think the little kid's gonna help you. 13, is that for your... Yeah, so you have 1 success. Congratulations. But starting your turn in there...
Oh, you really gonna do me dirty like that, Brandon?
I gotta do it. You take that much damage.
Okay. Negative 22.
What did I do?
Okay, that's my turn. As our team gets TPK'd by gelatin cubes.
How negative are you?
Negative
I mean,
22.
how close to your max... What's your max health?
60.
Oh, damn.
So if you
roll...
roll,
short.
yeah, if you roll 2 more times like that, whew.
Do you have a backup character?
Nope. Bye, guys.
All right. This cube here is going to reach out and smack at Bator.
How does a cube
Bator,
smack?
It forms a pseudopod. Does an 8 hit you, Bator?
Nope.
All right, then you manage to dodge its little grimy thing. Pseudopod. Kit,
Yes.
it's all you, man.
Okay, who's dead?
Crono is hanging limply within the goo, and you see Megdit struggling within the goo.
Alright, I would like to move closer. And can I try to grapple the goo?
You are welcome to try to grapple the goo. But since you're coming in contact with it, I need a dex save. Alright, as you try to grapple the goo, it sucks you into it. It sucks you in and deals you that much damage.
Okay. And I'm just stuck in like a hugging position now.
Yes. Yes, you are.
I normally get 2 attacks, but is that done? Or can I
Other one to try to make a strength save and get out.
strength save?
Yeah. Alright, you're able to back yourself out. Anything else, Kit? While we listen to Crono talk about strap-ons?
I'm gonna move back to like right here.
Sounds good.
my turn.
Alright, this cube here is going to slide 5, 10, and 15. Right to there. And Bator, it's your turn.
Yeah, so I'm gonna whack the cube in front of me. Does a 16 hit?
It hits.
So 14 damage. And we're gonna hit it again. A 19 hits, I assume.
It does.
I'm gonna reroll that 1. For 2. Okay, 9 total damage. So in total, I'm dealing it 23 to this turn.
There are so many chunks missing from it that you can almost get to your friends. Charlene is going to swim forward and end up about here.
Actually, before we transition, before in my turn. Hold on, coming to get you. After I'm done beating it up, I start leaning on my sledgehammer. All right, now I'm done.
Poison's kicking your trash.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good. I'm not dying, but I'm not having a good time at all. This is actually kind of bullshit. That's how he's feeling. This is not a good time.
What can I do? You're not in the astral plane, okay? How can I?
What's that?
I need a little boy for sacrifice.
That's an idea. Alright, Jarlene, since it's still her turn, she's going to swipe at the cube, and she hits it and deals... Let's see if she's using her Flame Tongue Warhammer, so that's 2d6. She hits it hard enough that it just melts. Megdit and Crono are released from its grasp.
Gelatins.
Alright, Jaubo, what are you up to?
Aliens.
Are you saying that's the trick, aliens? Jaubo, you encountered something 2 separate times. It was kind of a huge deal.
Was it a kid?
I mean, to give you credit, it was like 3 months ago, 4 months ago, so...
My attention span runs probably like a day or 2.
I'm really glad I put so much effort into the story.
I really appreciate it.
I think you're dead.
Well, you can go ahead and continue to meditate on it.
Okay.
Take another rest while you're at it. That brings us to Megdit while Jaubo is floating through space trying to figure things out.
Alright. So that means cubes can be killed.
Yes, it does mean that.
Alright. Do I see this cube?
Do a perception check. Because you didn't see that one before.
Can you
Wait,
really be killed?
Is it still disadvantage?
No, it's normal. And we'll give you the 15. You're able to see it.
Alright. Time to hippity hoppity. Does it hit?
You hit it.
Alright. 15 damage. How does it go?
You tear a small chunk out of it.
Alright. And that's it for Magdad.
Right. What class are you again?
Clara.
Don't you have like Sacred Flame and stuff?
Wait, that does more damage than this?
No, but it's a little more reliable.
Okay. Oh,
Well, it doesn't matter. You're killing it now.
yes, I'm a dwarf.
All right, Vistra.
She's gonna move up towards
I see your lips moving, but I don't hear a sound.
That's weird because I'm not muted.
Well, I hear you now.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up towards the cube and flame tongue short sword it. So that's
All right, roll to hit.
/R D20 plus 7. Ooh, a crit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, let me pull up the damage thing. Let's see. Equipment. Flame tongue sword. Okay. So /R 2d, or I guess 1d6 plus 4 /R 2d6. 28, I think, for doubling both.
Prolific. You tear out a good maybe 1/7 of it. Just cleave it off and it like falls down and melts.
A 7th. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's my turn.
All right. What's Crono gonna do with his turn?
Try and live. Fuck.
Oh man, we're 1 up, 1 down.
Yep. So that's my my turn.
What's up?
That's my turn.
That brings us to Kit.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go into the water and just see if I can find my net. It fell off somewhere around here.
Yeah, just do a quick investigation check. You're able to find it. It's just they're nestled near the bottom of the water, not too deep down.
Okay. I grabbed those. Do I notice the current or anything while I'm down there?
What's your passive perception?
10.
Not really.
Okay.
All right. This cube is going to move here. I need dex saves from Vistra and Jarlene, both with disadvantage. Jarlene fails.
Who the fuck is breathing into the goddamn mics? /R D20. Oh wait, it saves. How does she have a plus save for her saving throw? Whatever. Uh, 15.
All right, she's pushed 5 feet back or sideways.
Sideways. Oops. I can't.
And Jarlene takes damage.
I gotta move your cube to move her. Okay.
I got it.
All right, it's top of the round, but I need to run upstairs real quick and fill up my water. I'll be right back.
All right.
Okay, I don't got it. Does anybody remember?
Remember what?
What are you talking about?
I think you're just dead, Jaubo.
What? Wait. What? Are you asking who the fuck the kid is?
What?
What are you asking about?
I'm trying to think about what he's referencing.
What did he say? I have not been paying attention.
I mean, technically we're from different campaigns, so we have no clue.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys aren't in my campaign. The only one you would be in the campaign, Jordan, and you would be in the campaign.
Yeah.
So what did Brandon say?
So think of two important parts that happened in the last campaign with the castle with the little kid and the witch.
There was a
What
bitch
happened?
that literally came out of the goddamn astral plane.
But how'd you do it?
She was using the king's body as a conduit. Or the duke, whatever the fuck. Whoever the person who was ruling, but not the king. So I think it was
That's
the
what I was
duke.
figuring. That's what I was figuring.
Well,
but then,
there was another child that like adopted.
Nope.
no, I'm trying to think of like how can I, and that's what I figure. It's like the witch that was coming out of the portals. The portal. So the portal was the astral plane.
I mean, it was just a portal.
Or it was like the gods.
Yeah.
Gave us
Did
the
you
board.
take did you talk to the gods after the end?
Oh yeah, I did talk to the gods.
Maybe try praying to them.
Hmm.
Since
Well,
you're,
get killed and then get revived.
I would say your better bet is to try talking to them because the astral plane is closer to divinity than the material plane is.
This is thank you.
That
Some
that
lore.
would be my guess.
That was gonna be better than what I was gonna do and burn the kayak, but this works better.
Something like that. I don't know. The fucking astral, unless you have like literally the skills to get out of there, it's kind
I
of.
mean,
a
I
pain
was
in
gonna use the
dick.
flame on sword that we got from the gods.
I don't think that'd do anything.
Hmm.
You need like
Have you
astral.
tried praying?
That's what I told them to do. You need astral projection, or like you gotta find like one of the silver cords that indicates us, like in the material plane, or you can go jump down one of the pools. But unless you know like the color coding thing, which Chris is probably the only one that does by the back of his hand, you're gonna die if you jump down a pool. Pray to the gods. See if they'll save you. Use your signet ring, maybe. I don't know. Because, I mean, technically, if you just vanished, but you're just on the astral plane, you're less than a mile away. It's just you're in a different reality. In theory.
Yeah,
You're in
makes
the
sense.
you're in the fourth dimension.
I mean, you guys watch The Boys.
What is that?
What is the boys?
Oh, it's just superhero TV series on Netflix.
I'm sorry it took so long. But sometimes when I eat things, my eyes swell shut, and I'm not sure what could cause it. And that's happening right now. So I was up there trying to rinse my face,
That'd be an allergic reaction, I believe.
but I don't know what to. And it's always just this eye,
Shark aids.
only the right eye.
Definitely shark aids.
It's the weirdest thing. But I mean, I didn't eat anything that I haven't been eating for the last 3 days, so whatever. We're still streaming, aren't we?
We are, and people know.
Well, hello world. Welcome to my crazy life.
Welcome to my eyeballs.
All right, that brings us back to Bator.
Yeah. I proceed up to this cube and I whack it again. 19 hits.
It does.
So And then I whack it yet again. Does a 9 hit?
It does.
30
So is that
total damage.
29?
No,
How much?
30 total. 30 total. Actually, yeah, 29, my bad.
Trying to cheat.
Fireball.
Alright, Jarlene is stuck. She's gonna try to break free, and she does not succeed, so
Acid damage. Oh god.
Jarlene is significantly hurt. Luckily, she doesn't have to breathe for an hour, so that's cool.
Oh my god.
Brings us back to Jaubo. Jaubo, what are you doing, bud?
I'm gonna take out my sword, say flame on, and I'm gonna see if I can talk to those gods.
Alright, how are you trying to get their attention?
I'm gonna.
What do you say?
Excuse me! Excuse me, dudes, from that one day. You know how you like gave me superpowers and a sword? I could use some help.
Oh,
The most pious beseechment.
You hear laughter from all around you. It permeates your very soul, and it makes you feel small, smaller than you normally are, tiny. Oh, what have you done to yourself, mortal?
I was. Oh, and I woke up here.
Your audio is going in and out, Darren.
I couldn't hear anything you said, man.
Your pitch is too high.
Oh, you didn't. Oh, okay, sorry.
I was on a. I crawled inside this bag, and inside the bag there was a boat. And then I just was taking a nap, or trying to take a nap, and then I just woke up in this nothing.
We see this a lot, actually. Whoever made those bags, well, they have their punishment. Oh, do you not know how to get home, mortal?
Oh no! So that's why I'm asking for help. If you'd be so kind for assistance.
Oh god.
Well, as we've said, every time we interfere on your plane of existence, it destabilizes things. It brings your plane closer and closer to utter destruction. However, if we act here, we might be able to create a portal that would be able to pass you through to your plane, but there would be consequences, a price, as it were.
What? Give me a broad description of that price.
Well, we would have to strip you of some amount of your knowledge.
Okay.
It would be the equivalent of, I mean, if we could quantify things, which of course we can't, but if we could, it would be the equivalent of one level of experience.
Okay. I don't know what that means, but yeah, okay.
Well, if you were a level 6, let's just say, not that we can quantify these things, but if you were, then you would end up back in your plane as a level 5.
No. We can do that. That'd be fine.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jaubo.
Very well, mortal. And you feel some of your very essence being sucked from you. And you, without the rowboat, land right back where you were.
How come he doesn't get to keep the rowboat?
The deal didn't include the rowboat.
Oh.
Oh.
And now you are level 5.
I'm gonna just change my
Womp womp.
character level.
Divine intervention costs.
All could have been avoided if
You didn't jump into a bag, yeah?
Or if someone didn't rush forward and just slice the bag because they were jealous that someone else looted it already.
Hey man, I thought it was a mimic.
All right.
Is there history of a mimic?
You guys encountered one in the castle.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we did, Darren. And it tried to eat me.
This brings us to Pigged It.
I am level 5 now.
So sad.
Wah.
Sad.
Wah.
Eh.
But hey, you already know exactly what to do when you level up to level 6.
Nothing really changes as much in regards. Now I just have less spell slots.
Oh god.
All right, Pigged It, and less health also.
Less health too. Yeah. I didn't change my health HP at all. Let me see if I.
You can just click it on D&D Beyond and switch the modifier.
Yeah.
Lee, it's your turn. You're muted.
Pigged It, turn off your hentai and play the game.
No, I was just looking for a button to push my mic on.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Deny hentai.
What's that?
He didn't deny.
But, well, I mean, he keeps making comments about tentacles and stuff, so that's why I assumed.
Look, hey, yes, but not now. You know.
Well, that's what the dual screen's for. One for D&D, one for hentai.
Oh my god.
Just make sure you pause the one before you start the other.
I don't have money for that. But anyway, so,
All right. Well, what's Pigged It doing?
Well, I'm gonna be careful not to hit Charlene and gonna attack that thing. Hopefully. Does it hit?
Yes, that hits. Sorry, I was too busy on my other screen.
Alright. Other screen, okay.
That's where the hentai is.
Anyways. Alright, 9 damage. Did it got Charlene loose?
I'll be back in a moment, guys.
Alright.
It did not cut Jarlene loose, but it looks like the cube is more damaged than it was.
Hold on, Turtle Livey! I'm coming to get you!
It's tortoise.
That brings us to Vistra.
I didn't get any of the.
Vistra.
You
sorry.
what?
I don't get to keep the gold.
No, you
Everything
do.
that was on your person, you get to keep.
You just
Okay.
lost experience.
You lost experience in the boat.
That's unfortunate. I missed that boat.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so Vistra's gonna take another swing at the gelatinous cube.
Swing away.
So D20 plus 8. I'm assuming that
That's a hit.
hits.
If
And
it's higher than 6, if 6 or higher, it hits.
oh, that's good to know. D6 plus 4. Slash roll 2d6.
I only told you that because I know with this hit you're gonna kill it, and it's dead.
11, yeah. So, I guess I slice and dice and I watch gelatin just like a hentai video.
Pay that price.
The price of gelatin.
And with that, it turns into this massive gel that just kind of spreads across the ground. And Guavin Shorts says, "Oh, that was scary." Jarlene's gonna come over to you and cast Cure Wounds to give you 11 health.
Damn it. This was gonna be my day
Not
to die.
Today. Today is not a good day to die.
I just choke out some fucking gelatin.
Good thing no one has summoned Jello.
I'm gonna swig a potion to take the gelatin taste out of my mouth. Actually, you know what? I'm
It
not.
goes down rich.
I joke.
Guavin Short says, I can't swim. Can anybody help me?
Crono goes over and pulls him in.
Yeah, I wade in to help him as well.
Oh, thank you. I probably should have learned to swim before I started adventuring. Yes, adventuring.
What the fuck?
Does anybody see a way out? It's kind of dark in here.
There
Looks.
is the tunnel that way, but we ought to rest before we move.
Did we ever find the little man? The wizard man?
No, he kind of vanished, but I don't know. Maybe we can find a way to contact him at the academy or something.
Does the wizard man want to stay in that cave room or come out here?
I'm gonna jump outside with my non-rowboat.
Hi, y'all. I'm older than you now.
Oh, there he is.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take my gold from Jarlene from way back.
Yeah. Yeah, here.
Thanks.
Alright, is that everyone?
What's this?
I thought Jaubo was gone. What happened?
Hi, Jaubo. Where'd you come from?
Welcome back.
You know what? I took a nap, and now I'm older than all of you.
And more frail.
The last thing I remember is cutting. The sound of cutting.
Weird. Crono's
Not so much, no.
Crono's literally just gonna walk right here and put his hand against the wall and push.
Roll strength for me.
$20.
As you push, you feel the rock just collapse onto the ground in front of you.
Oh shit! I yell.
And it looks like you're maybe 10 feet above the ground in front of you.
I think I found the way out.
No. Do you mind if we rest before do anything further?
I think we've killed everything in here.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure that I'm not gonna stay in this place where there was evil creatures.
Yes, I like it outside.
So I'm gonna head.
To the entrance.
Yeah, I'm gonna just like run right towards where I remember the entrance being and try and get the fuck out of here. Cause I'm not playing these
And
games
you're out
no
in the
more.
daylight.
Yep, same. I'm getting TF out of here.
Wait for me, please. Yes, wait.
As Jaubo goes by, can I attempt to pickpocket his large pouch?
Roll sleight of hand, and Jaubo roll perception check.
18.
Every single time.
Oh shit!
Jaubo feels you reaching into his fat pouch.
Oh, sorry.
Wow.
It just looked big.
Yeah, so are you guys all... Is this interesting?
Why is Guap and Shorts talking?
Why wouldn't he talk?
I don't know.
Robin Short.
Shut the fuck up, Guab.
Nobody asked you to speak, Guam.
As I fail to sneak through on Jaubo, I just go right the fuck outside. Just walking past like nothing happened. Don't forget to drag whatever token you have for DM view.
Indeed, there's not much going on here, so... Yeah, people probably missed the majority of what happened because they didn't remember the token.
Sir.
Oops.
Anyway.
What token?
What
are you talking about?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Are we able to get back to the town?
Are you guys able to get what?
Back to the because the town's not that far, right?
No, as you guys step out, Guavin Shores says, wait, don't go back. You were going to help me at the Tomb of Natuk.
After
We're nearly there.
After we rest, Master.
Can you not camp here?
Yeah, I guess we could.
I can't go back to town without something. I'll be the laughing stock of the college.
You already are, Professor. Don't worry about it.
Oh God.
Turns a glare on you.
But in a good way.
That's-
Like
That might be true, but
Do not listen to the.
I know that I'll find what I seek, and that we'll find a way to help you with that book you showed me.
All right. Perhaps we should rest here. Can anyone heal Bator from whatever is ailing him? He looks like a drunk sailor.
It'll pass.
He's got scurvy.
Jarlene checks him out and says, "Looks like a little sleep will fix him right, does Rain."
Let's get some sleep in that case.
Okay.
And I put up a tent, or 2 or 3.
After I'm done putting my tent up, I want to come up.
Why are we putting? We're in a cave, guys.
No, we're outside. We just
We went
haven't
outside.
moved.
I just don't have a
Okay.
picture of a road for you guys to stand on.
It's like,
Kid's like, what the fuck, man?
Why are we putting up tents in a cave?
It's plenty warm.
So yeah, after I'm done setting up my tent, I approach the good professor, and I tell him, "Don't mind my rude companion. Your students miss you greatly. It might be because they prefer you to the poor excuse of a nobleman that would take your place, but they do respect you in some way."
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear this. Thank you for your kind words. Yes, words. He looks very nervous.
Yeah, I bang my chest plate and give him like a curt bow and curt nod of my head, and I proceed to sleep.
As you guys are doing this, you see Megdit laying out a few chunks of metal on the ground and chopping down trees. And he makes. Megdit, describe your tent.
It's a sexy
Alright,
tent.
so it's basically it's a 4x4s. That's basically a tree house, but it's square, and it has a door and window.
What's sexy
an
about
hour,
it?
But he makes a fortified tree house that he can sleep in.
Oh yeah.
I just look at him in fucking bewilderment and just go into my own tent and tie it up.
All right. Everyone take a long rest.
I just
Long rest.
fly the whole time.
I'm just
in the
flying.
air while I'm sleeping.
All right, I am.
Does
I am
anybody have any questions for Guab and Schwartz or want to talk to one another?
Not currently. I want to rest.
So what happened to Jaubo?
Actually, before I go out to sleep, like, is it dark outside? Do we have a campfire going?
It's up to you guys. Do you have a campfire going?
Well, is it dark outside?
Yes, it's dark outside.
Yeah, so I had a campfire. I started a campfire, and then before I went to sleep, you would have heard me or team sketching something in a notepad, or scribbling in a notepad.
Do you leave the campfire going when you fall asleep?
Depends. Actually, yeah.
We have one
Alright,
person.
No, not yeah. I'm leaving it. Yeah, it's a good thing you mentioned that. So, what's our fireworks schedule, my fellows?
2 people.
I just need to sleep.
Jabbo's awake.
Yeah, Jaubo can stay up. Little Jaubo.
Once Jabbo gets tired, I'll go, and then Vistra will all get the amount of rest we need.
Good, Master.
No, I'm a little.
Your audio's in and out, Darren.
I wonder. I still have a connection to this.
You're cutting in and
Hear me?
out, dude.
I know. You want to see if you have a connection to what?
This plane of existence.
Want to make sure I have a connection to this plane of existence. Before everyone takes a nap and I'd like to mind spike Crono.
You're gonna try and mind spike the person with the highest perception. Interesting.
Huh.
It's not like a perception thing. It's just like I want to make sure that I'm connected to this spiritual plane.
Uh huh.
I need you to be my
If
connection.
you're gonna do that, Crono, make a whiz save.
I'm gonna use my inspiration. That went away quickly. 15.
That's 16.
Son of a bitch. I'm gonna use.
So,
Hold on a second. Can I use my side bolstered back?
Do you tell him this, or do you just do it?
I just do it.
Alright, Crono, you're
This
doing
is-
what?
Well, let's see. What happens when he initially does it?
I just know where you are.
Well, it also does damage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. That's right.
So how much damage do I take? 11 damage.
You do.
Okay, so I'm dead again. In that case, because I wouldn't have healed yet, right?
Well, you were given 11 health
Yep.
from.
That
And
means
then you said you drank a potion, didn't you?
No, I said no. I'm actually not going to because we're
Oh.
gonna be resting, but I haven't rested in that case yet.
So yeah,
How
so
was I
it
supposed to know that?
knocks you unconscious.
Cool,
Crono
so-
is unconscious, but you can tell that he is there. You feel him.
Okay, so how many hours are we there?
Well, you guys are gonna be there for at least 8 hours if you're taking a long rest. But
I'm in my own tent.
Charlene is going to come stabilize you.
No, she doesn't know. I'm in my own tent. Oh, come on. Don't
Oh.
give me good rolls. Fucking A. That's dumb.
Are you tired of playing Crono?
I was about to be done. But evidently not.
Did they give you an out?
It's just not
I
meant
almost
to
gave
be.
you an out.
You almost did, but the game literally said no.
So screw you, Crono. You're not getting away from me that easy.
Okay, can I tell that it was Jaubo that mind stabbed me?
I don't think so. Let me double check.
I mean, we saw him doing it with Jarlene, so wouldn't he be the only person that could do that?
You would just feel pain.
In my brain?
Yes.
It would have been the moth.
And there's no one else other than me that can do psychic things, correct?
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't tell it was him per se.
But he's the only wizard.
That you know of.
It could
Okay.
have been an enemy too.
Could have been the moss leftover residue.
I am gonna go and steal shit from Schwartz and from Jaubo. During the
During
night.
your wake period.
Yep.
All right. Sleight of hand. Jaubo, give me perception with disadvantage.
Second one's
Which one are you
Schwartz.
doing first? Okay. You don't even need to roll again. That you did not succeed. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crono.
I'm stealing stuff.
Hate when you do this.
I mean, it's
I'm going to say you have enough time to take 2 items from his bag without getting caught. So.
Well, I was only
What do you got?
looking at the large pouch that he had, so whatever's in, I don't know if that's the same as his backpack or whatever, but whatever was in that pouch would be what I would be rifling through, because that's what my eyes were set on previously.
All right, and Jaubo, you had your hand raised.
No, I'm good.
Okay, so I'm gonna have you two kind of type back and forth. Jaubo, let him know what's in your inventory, in that pouch, and he's gonna pick 2 things out of it.
Chicken. Do I get anything from Schwartz?
You find that Schwartz has scrolls, little scrolls in his bandolier that he takes notes on. A couple of quills and inkwell. It looks like a stick for measuring. His spyglass.
God damn it.
And then some rations. And he has a bit of charcoal, some rope, some twine, a couple of fishing hooks. Looks like some paper that's adhesive, and a bunch of just knickknacks and random things.
Is there
Does he have
anything
any
of interest?
Patty wax?
Yes. Does he have any
No,
patty
no
wax?
patty wax. But he does have a frog that he gave a loan.
I can't see things on Discord, Darren. You gotta whisper it to me on Roll20. So Guab and Shorts has literally nothing of perceptual value to a common person.
Not really.
Okay, I'm gonna take his notes out of his bandolier and I'm gonna rearrange them in just random order and put them back, and that's it.
That's so devious.
It's devious, but not terrible. But I want him to be confused when he thinks he's pulling out something the next time.
Oh, he is going to be confused. Oh, he also has that vial of the moss, if you want that.
I don't want anything to do with that moss again.
All right. Well, when he wakes up, he's going to be studying that moss for his hour. All right. Anything else that you guys are doing during sleep shift?
Yeah, after I'm done sketching or scratching something in my notepad, I go off and I sleep.
Okay.
Can I take portions of the currency stuff to make it less obvious?
Yeah, you can.
Was it how many gold pieces were in that thing?
That he took, or total that he has?
That he took, because it's in that pouch, right?
In the astral plane? I think
No,
those
no.
are just
No.
in the astral plane, right?
No, he had all those things on his person.
The-
He grabbed them up and put them in his bag, and then laid in the boat.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
So,
which
was good.
So I'm guessing this pouch is separate from like your main inventory then, since there's so little things in it. He's frozen.
Jaubo?
This is my main inventory. I don't really collect stuff.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, that was the pouch. And then here's my main inventory. It's
Christ. I'll just take whatever half of the silver was that he snatched up and half of whatever the gold is that he snatched up from the
4,000 silver, 1,250 gold.
Not his total, just literally whatever was.
That's half of what he grabbed
So
from the bag of holding.
he grabbed 8,000 silver.
He grabbed 8,000 silver and 2,500 gold.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll take half of that. The fuck? That's so much. And I'll just slid a little way into my pouchies.
In the middle of the night, you hear, "Oh, figured it out! Eureka! Huh, okay, I can go to sleep now. Yes, sleep."
Does this wake any of us?
Good God.
Most of you. I would say not Jarlene. She's in a heavy slumber.
Does it interrupt our
And
ability to
Nigda-
rest?
Nigda is insulated, so he doesn't hear it. No, it does not interrupt your rest to the point where you don't get the benefits of a long rest.
Okay.
My passive perception's 10.
Mine's
Do I get
18.
to sleep
You are
through it?
sleeping like a log. You're that one specialist that just kind of sleeps through everything.
He's got his vest on, just ACH behind him.
I mean, after long enough, like even the incoming alarms, it's whatever. You just sleep through that crap.
It doesn't get you.
I'm still just like flying though. I'm just kind of floating.
Oh my
there,
God.
like, snoring, kind of.
Does he go off like, or is he just floating like in one spot?
Just
Did you tie
drifting.
yourself to anything, or are you just kind of floating off?
Just kind of drifting.
Okay. You stay in the general area of the camp.
Okay. Do we? I feel like it's been 3 battles. By chance, is this a magical we feel more experienced moment?
No, it's not.
Damn it! What the fuck?
But three combat encounters, and you think you're just gonna level up when you're a level 6? It takes a little bit more to get to level 7, buddy.
I mean, these were some pretty long ass fucking combat encounters.
They
Jaubo's
were.
We
Just
killed.
coming back to the astral plane and get experience.
Wait, you guys leveled up?
I mean, we killed Meg Mama. We destroyed an entire camp.
I'm well aware of what you guys did.
Well, but you know, we didn't kill actual big ass bosses. Yeah, technically.
We just didn't kill those weird things. Whatever the fuck they were.
Alright. So that when Guava Shorts wakes up, as you guys are preparing your breakfast and tearing down camp, he says, I figured out what they were. Yes, I figured it out.
Crono just kind of looks at him and says, What were?
The creatures. Yes, this moss here. It's hallucinogenic. Yes.
Okay.
You weren't hitting monsters. You were hitting each other. Oh, it's funny.
I don't think so.
It is. They never existed.
Did anyone hit the other
I
people?
basically called that.
Yeah, the way I had it set up, every time you tried to, each creature, Crono was close. Each creature was assigned to a person, had the same AC, and when someone hit that creature, then, so say there was someone hit the Crono creature, then the Crono creature would deal that much damage to Crono.
Oh, so I fucked
But
myself.
But if you tried to hit yourself, it dealt no damage.
Huh.
So
when I just avoided that.
Fancy trackers. What's that?
Oh, so I avoided that completely when I just ran straight through it.
Yeah, my intent was one of two things. Either you guys would figure it out and just leave, or everybody but one person would be knocked unconscious.
It almost went both ways.
Because one person can't hurt themselves, so they would just be sitting there swiping at the beast till the end of time. So.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to give you guys something that Chris hadn't seen before.
Yeah, that's good.
You got me real good, fucker.
So, Guava Shorts explains all of this in a very excited tone, like spit coming out of his mouth. He's so excited, eyes wide. Oh, and you all struck each other. It's quite amusing, actually.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go swimming, Guab and Schwartz?
Oh, I don't swim.
Okay.
I don't swim at all.
Didn't think so.
Yes.
So should we go to this tomb?
Yes, the tomb of Nachok. We must travel about a mile up the road, and when we see the stones, then we can turn. We'll find the village, and just beyond that is the tomb. The tomb. It's delightful. What do you know of Nachok?
Nothing.
I remember now that little statue of a griffin that I found.
Yes.
Can I look at that thing a little more closely now?
Absolutely.
I want to stare at this griffin.
So, looking at it, you see that there was once a message inscribed in the base, but it looks like it's been worn to the point that it's not quite readable.
Okay. Would I be able to try to trace it out? Like if I put
you could
paper up against it and rub charcoal against the back or something?
Sure, you could definitely try that. Which medallion or which figurine did you have? The griffin?
Crono has the goat.
The goat.
So I'll stare at the goat
Who
after.
has the raven?
Bator or
Jaubo
Darren?
has the raven?
No, I got nothing, man.
Jaubo or Crono? I thought Crono had it initially. But...
No, I got the goat. That's it.
Okay.
So Jaubo, do you have the raven?
I don't think so. No.
Bator?
I don't think Vistra has
I
it.
didn't get any loot.
I don't pick up things.
I
That's
thought you got loot in the big room.
The raven
That's
came
where
out
I
of
got
the.
Griffin.
The raven came out of the chest that Crono looted in the pit. So Crono, you would have had it unless you gave it to someone.
Yeah, that's.
I might have just not added it in that case.
Yeah.
Maybe you grabbed both. I know you grabbed. I know it got grabbed. But...
So
Yeah.
I have an ivory statue of a goat. What's the raven one? I probably
This
just
is a
didn't.
small silver figurine of a raven, and you notice that it has an inscription that you can read in Elvish.
Oh, you know what? I think it didn't save. I remember actually putting that one in way back. The small
Okay.
figurine.
Yeah.
Small
Yeah, I
figurine
think you grabbed
of a
both.
raven.
Weird.
Is that a silver figurine you said?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
small silver figurine of a raven.
Okay. Small silver
Is mine
figurine of
is
a.
mine bronze?
It is a bronze griffin, yes.
And
Broke up.
Yes, it's a bronze griffin.
what do I read on mine?
Okay.
The message, it translated to English, says, "Command, carry my message, and cast forth this thy messenger, and for half a day life's form I shall take. Use with care, however, for 2 moons must set before life's form may be taken again."
Can you send that to me in like a whisper? I didn't type as fast as I thought I would.
You know what? I'm just going to do this because I'm too lazy. I'm just going to take a picture and send it to you.
Okay.
Oh, did my charcoal technique help at all?
No, it's still unreadable.
Does the ivory goat statue say anything?
It also has an inscription that has been worn off, but the script, the handwriting looks very similar. What you can see looks very similar to your message.
Okay.
And oh, to mine?
All 3 of them look like they were inscribed with the same handwriting.
And they say the same thing.
You can't quite tell, but it looks like many of the words are similar.
Interesting. Yeah, you pull that wedgie out
Jordan,
there.
I just sent it to you on Discord.
God damn it.
Can I? I don't know. I'll try to figure it out more.
You can make out a few words on the bronze griffin. You can see that it says speak command, and then you can't see much more. And then a little bit farther on, it says for 5 moons must set.
Okay.
5.
Can I just try saying the word command?
You can, and nothing happens.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I believe what you need to say, and I kind of like put my hands around the ears of my statues, is carry my message.
And the raven comes to life.
Shit.
Oh, no.
I just grab it and I throw it in my backpack.
A live raven?
Yep.
It's friendly. It's not like a neutral raven. It's like, hey, what's what? Just grab it by the legs.
Oh, jeez.
Uh,
So, the medallion is Jarlene's. The ring thing that Megdit has is Megdit's. And then the bronze griffin went to ya boy.
were any of you guys focusing on your things during your rest for an hour or more?
Yeah, I was actually
Yeah, for attunement.
Or just to identify it?
Yeah. Yeah.
I wanted to identify the scrolls that I picked up.
Definitely. But I think Bator was trying to say something, and then we'll definitely do that.
Yeah,
Jordan.
I'm writing it down to you because like it's kind of secret squirrel stuff.
Okay, got it. Jordan, between you and Jaubo, you're able to figure out that the three scrolls were a scroll of calm emotions,
Okay.
a scroll of owl's wisdom, and a scroll of neutralized poison.
So, calm emotions, neutralize poison, and what was the second one?
Owl's wisdom.
Owl's wisdom. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck those are.
I'm pretty sure one of them calms emotions, but that's just like a guess.
Thanks, Dad.
One of them might help with poison, not sure.
Are these like first
And
level
You
spell
were
scrolls?
able to identify that the three statuettes, pardon me, were figurines of wondrous power.
Okay.
I'm trying to
Um,
figure out this.
Jaubo, you were able to discern that the bowl was a bowl of commanding water elementals.
Drank the water.
So-
Yeah, so it doesn't help you right now.
Does that mean Jaubo can just do it?
No, the water has to be in the bowl.
Oh.
Can you put more water in the bowl, or does that?
You can put more water in the bowl. It just takes water being in the bowl.
So you're saying if I didn't drink fire?
Yeah, if you hadn't drank it, you could have used it to command water elementals. And then, who took the ring?
Meg did.
Meg did. It's a ring of evasion.
Well,
And then
but-
the medallion, I'll let him know what it is.
but he's sleeping, so he doesn't know anything yet.
He's telling you what
If
it
you
is.
take at least 1 hour during the 8-hour rest to just focus on it and try to figure out what it is, you will determine that it is a ring of evasion.
All right.
So
Good to
the
know.
the scrolls that I have, are they just level 1 scrolls essentially for those things?
Ooh, I don't think so. Let me double check.
Because I'm not finding anything on D&D Beyond for just innate things like that.
Neutralize poison. What level is that? The neutralize poison is a level 2 spell, equivalent to protection from poison. Only it actually neutralizes it in the moment. So yeah, it's just like protection from poison without the preemptive measures or effects.
Okay. How about calm emotions?
I'm pulling them up.
Thanks, Dad.
Calm emotions. Hurry up! Hurry up!
Yep.
Is a level 2 spell, so it's a level 2 scroll.
Okay.
And the Owl's Wisdom is also a level 2.
Cool. Thank you.
So the emotions and wisdom are worth 150 apiece, and the neutralized poison is worth 375.
Okay. Scroll of neutralize poison. What the fuck?
The hell was that? Was that you, Chris?
No.
No, it popped up on my screen. Did it scare you guys?
Yeah, it made me jump a little bit. Chris, you're able to discern after focusing on that statue for so long. After command, it says, "To my aid."
Oh, okay. I say to my aid then.
And so, did you just say that out loud?
Yeah.
All right, your griffin comes to life,
Yes.
Jesus.
I have a griffin.
and it will be a griffin that you have for 6 hours, but it won't come back for 5 days.
Yep. I'm okay with that. I'm on a griffin.
I'm on a boat, and all right. And Jordan, once you figure out the word for your goat, it will be a goat of terror.
Oh god.
So,
It's a goat of terror, eh?
yes. So if you look up the item, the
Oh, yeah.
figurine of wondrous power, ivory goat, there's 3 options: traveling, travail, and terror. It's a goat of terror.
Huh. How
What does that
unfortunate.
mean?
I can turn its horns into things.
I tried to look for some really obscure magical items, so Chris would be excited.
I know, I like it.
I spent about an hour doing it just for you, buddy.
Hey, thanks.
I like it.
All right, and then Jarlene figures out what her necklace does. All right.
So would this be like neutralize poison or neutralize poison greater?
Like neutralize poison.
Okay. Just making sure. Put it in the descriptions and shit. Owl's wisdom.
At this point, Guav and Shorts, it looks a little bit antsy. Why are we rolling initiative, Chris?
Why not? Oh, sorry.
What, are you attacking someone?
No, I was seeing if the griffin would work. Like if I could attack through the griffin through D&D Beyond.
Nah, there you go. And
it works.
Beautiful.
How much would this figurine of wondrous power sell for?
Quite a lot.
Oh,
if
okay.
you wanted to part with it.
Well, the terror goat doesn't seem too amazing.
No, but you might have party members that would like it. You know, if you wanted to trade with them or something.
Perhaps.
Okay, sorry, that was silly of me. I apologize.
You do know who my character is, right?
Yeah.
If only.
You know, I thought maybe there'd be some like character development, but
there's no character development.
Character is fully developed.
He's large, in charge.
We'll send party mates to the astral realm.
Hey man, I thought you got eaten. Okay. Just be lucky I didn't stab into the bag. Okay, well, I guess maybe we'll head over to the village. I don't know. How much longer are we going for, Brandon?
Great. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not Guav and Shorts. That's a great question. I'd like to stop at about 9:30 or sooner if possible. So.
Yeah, I mean, I guess head over to the village.
Probably go to 9:30 get things started.
Pretty merch right now. I'm okay. I'll you for a walk too.
What's that?
Is there a good place to stop within the next 30 minutes?
Right now would be a fine place to stop. Actually, it would be a very good transition period.
Can we stop right outside of the village?
If you guys would like.
I mean, just waking up and go there and done, I guess.
Yeah. Well, wait. You can start next session in the village.
Is this a friendly village or a not so friendly village?
Like fire.
Guav and Shorts might know.
Guab and Shorts. Is this village friendly?
Yeah.
Or is it full of cannibals?
Well, the village itself should actually be deserted. It has been for decades. Yes.
That is probably full of cannibals.
You see, long ago, the what is now known as the Tomb of Natuk was the fortress of Natuk. You know of Natuk?
No.
No, we do not actually.
You don't? Do you not know your history of Suitnal?
How about you tell us as we walk towards the
That
deserted
is fair.
village?
I'm across
yes.
Australia. I don't know your petty nobility.
Hey, while they're all walking, I'm just like flying.
Of course you are, because I mean, why walk when you can fly?
Jesus Christ.
Well, with your passive perception of 10 being way up in the air, you might not hear the story.
No, I don't think so.
Guav and Shorts explains that long ago, Natuk was a very powerful sorcerer, a wizard of immense strength. About 100 years ago, he decided that he wanted to rule the plane and all of Sudanal, and he learned to harness interdimensional portals to gain their power. And he started opening up those portals in an attempt to increase his own power. But the old king found out what was going on, united the lands of Sudanal, and fought Natuk. In a great battle, Natuk's army was actually destroyed, and Natuk was mortally wounded and retreated back to his fortress, which was impregnable and unable to be assaulted because it was protected by magic and by his 3 lieutenants, the Triad. The Triad were able to fend off the assaults, but it destroyed the village outside of Nautuk's fortress. And no one's been back since. The fortress has been quiet for 100 years, and so it's assumed that Nautuk just died, and his lieutenants left.
Huh. Is that it, Guav
Only
and Schwartz?
he said it in his voice. Yes, so the village should be deserted. It has been when other people have come, but I think I have figured out how to get into the fortress. Yes, I have found records from each of the priests of the Triad. Yes, you see, Nartuk was very careful and careful. Yes, he did not trust any of the lieutenants of their own to be able to access him. Only all 3 together in tandem were able to open the doors to the fortress. I have gathered documents in their hand, and I think we can figure out how to gain access. Inside would be the codex, I would hope. The key to translating this book. Yes.
Why are you interested in this, Guav and Schwartz?
Because I've dedicated much of my life to this story. I must know. I apologize. I'm a professor of history. And to be able to gain access to the tomb of Nautuk would be one of the greatest discoveries of the century. Yes, to see what no one has seen. Think of the academic acclaim that could come from this. All the things we could learn. We could find out where his power came from. Maybe we could even protect the world in the future. Yes, protect.
I roll insight. Does he seem authentic?
He seems excessively earnest. Like, this is the thing he wants most in his life. Like, he just has to know. Like, he is overly excited, like getting red in the face and just very, yes, learning things.
Okay.
And he seems very truthful.
What do you say, guys? Can we trust him?
I think we have no reason not to, but this seems odd.
It ain't gonna be our problem later. It's still not.
What?
I mean, if shit goes bad, it's their problem, not ours, right? We did our job.
I'm pretty sure we're gonna be in the middle of the said shit if it happens.
Yeah. Hey,
Indeed.
I want to keep track of him, depending on how long we are together. Bob and Cheryl. If I mind spike him, does he know it's me?
He'll feel pain and he'll know something attacked him, but that's all.
Stop mind spiking people.
So you're gonna burn a 2nd level spell slot to mind spike him?
Yes.
Firebolt!
Yes.
Terrific. You mind spike him, and he lets out an exclamation. Ow! What was this? Oh, my head hurts. I must need to drink more water.
God damn it.
Well, I guess you have to do a whiz save first. Does an 8 pass the whiz save?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any more questions, so I just keep on walking towards the direction we're supposed to go.
Okay. Anybody else have anything they want to ask him?
Jesus Christ.
Actually, Brandon, that thing I whispered to you, like, do you want me to do a roll for that?
Hold on. I'm sorry. I didn't have a...
Did Squab and Schwartz die to a 17 psychic attack?
Okay, Bator... Okay, you sketched it. That's not a problem.
Yeah, it's like preparing for a full-on painting kind of sketch. So it's like rough outlines of one.
Okay. Well, you spent enough time doing it that you don't need to roll anything for it.
Cool.
Yeah.
So now that that's settled, I look at the rest of the party and I say, my brave fellows, challenges like these come very, very... what is the word in your language? These challenges are rare. I say we storm this tomb of Nartuk, and we conquer it. Glory
No,
will be
it's
ours.
not took.
Indeed, thank you, Professor.
Mm,
Nartuk.
indeed.
We storm it, and we conquer glory and eternal renown for our names and our legacies. What say you? And I kind of try to do, like a heroic nightstand on a stump or some stuff like that. Just imagine me just trying to deliver this stuff with gusto. I can't do it on a webcam, sorry.
I'm about to mind strike him.
Is he always this fancy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Strange man. All right. As you guys continue down the road, my roll 20 is being slow. I apologize.
You bastard.
You find the pile of stones that you were supposed to. You turn, and you walk a little bit farther up the road. Yes, it looks like the village. Indeed.
Yes. Indeed. Crono continues walking.
All right. And you guys see before you a village with these destroyed buildings, many of them falling down. Some of them, like these ones here, look like they've been somewhat recently pulled together from bits of stone, tiny chunks of metal, wood, and kind of slapdash put together as some sort of shelter. But most of the other ones look just absolutely devastated. You see cooking fires, or smoke from cooking fires rising from the center of the village in different points throughout it. And you hear different people talking in loud voices.
I just turn to Guav and Schwartz. I thought you said it was abandoned.
It was last time I came this way, about 6 months ago.
Lovely. Crono gets ready to stab people.
Just gets ready to stab people. You don't even talk to anybody?
Nope. I'm just ready.
Well, we'll find out what you guys do next week.
On the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
On the next episode of Jaubo Explores the Multiverse.
Where the fuck am I?
Man.
As always, we need to give a big shout out to Sirenscape, Roll20, D&D Beyond, Loki Battle Mats,
UW.
Dungeon Painter Studio, the UW, the VA, and your moms.
And your moms. Peace out, Girl Scouts.
Yep.